but also the fans who leave home to enjoy the beautiful game and unfortunately never return, and the sorrow that they leave behind. This documentary is so important because it gives us a chance to look at ourselves as Ghanaians and ask, why? Why are we so violent? Why are we so quick to the nuclear option? Speaking of the nuclear option, today on the Super Morning Show, we take you across the seas to find out why it seems that some nations are bent on mutual destruction.
Yes, well, why it seems that the U.S. may be getting involved in this, and what that could actually mean. Now that the U.S. and you've heard the Iranian Supreme Leader making the point that okay, they're going to be defending themselves. They'll hear from them, but most importantly, how does that even affect crude oil prices? Kojo, we've been talking about this for some time. Earlier, we had talked about how Saudi Arabia were prepared, for instance, to meet the shortfall in demands. That's not happening, and so you've seen crude oil prices today at about $77 per barrel.
Yeah.
Well, that will bring us, that will bring us some money as a country for consumers of fuel. That's problematic because you get to pay more.
Absolutely.
And so it's a conversation we'd have. But of course, yesterday, the first clinic of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair ended at the Achimota Retail Center, and the patrons were excited. Lots of people showing up there in record deals. We'll be telling you more about that here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Absolutely. It was an exciting weekend. But listen, just for one extra thing on the conversation we're going to have about the escalations between Israel, Iran, and the United States. It's also important to understand the steps that these escalations took to get where they are and what could happen next. We need to do some analysis of what could happen next and the fallout, the implications. What are the alternatives open to the nation that has been attacked, and what are they going to be considering by way of retaliation? What could happen after that and after that and after, and then you here in Accra or Cape Coast or Konongo or wherever you are, how does it all affect you beyond the price of fuel? How does all of this global escalation of tensions affect you? All right, stay with us. We bring it all down.
You I'm talking to now. Why do you look so sad and forsaken? When one door is closed, don't you know other is open? Would you let the system make you kill your brother, man? No, Dread, no. Would you make the system make you kill your brother, man? Oh, Dread, no. Would you make the system get it up your head again? Oh, Dread, no. Well, the biggest man you ever did see was just a baby in this life. In his life, oh sweet life, coming in from the cold. We're coming in, from the cold. It's life, it's life, it's life, it's life, it's life, it's life, it's coming in from the cold.
Joy 99.7 FM.
We're coming in.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, on all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, in a renewed crackdown on illegal mining, the government has impounded over 1,200 excavators at the country's ports.
What are these excavators coming to do? And if you do not have proof that you're bringing these excavators in for construction work, you don't get to clear these excavators.
But is that enough when the LI 2462 still breathes? Some lawyers still question its existence.
If you amend this LI, there is still a provision in that LI that allows a certain liaison committee to manage a certain 0.6% of our mineral resources.
Also coming up, former Deputy Foreign Minister and Ibrahim MP questions decision by the Mahama administration to replace 3 career ambassadors after serving just 6 months in office. Moa's actress Kalsum Sinari Bafo makes the cut of the first batch of ambassadorial appointees. We have details of that coming up shortly in business.
Bank of Ghana justifies terminating a fraction of persons recruited in December 2024 after completion of probation exercise. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And the Ecobank Journeys Habitat Fair Clinic at the Achimota Retail Center ends on a high note, marked by impressive sales and deeply satisfied patrons.
I've been saying wow, wow, like you're an ambulance.
These metal doors on the second hand, oh my goodness.
Wouldn't have come this time around if you are not soliciting or getting any good something in return. It has been a massive change.
Well, we have details now. In a move to curb illegal mining activities, government has impounded more than 1,200 excavators at various spots across the country. Deputy Government spokesperson Shamima Muslim disclosed this on Newsfile, describing it as a bold step toward breaking the supply chain that fuels the canker. Ms. Muslim said the seized excavators are currently in the custody of the police and DVLA pending further investigation and legal action, while government works closely with customs, port authorities, and the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources to tighten monitoring and enforcement.
The government of Ghana, through the IGP, who is really now the lead in terms of fighting the Galamsey menace, has impounded 1,250 excavators at our ports. We are working with DVLA to track all of these excavators because obviously there are supply and demand issues. So we're trying to deal with those blockages. What are these excavators coming to do? And if you do not have proof that you're bringing these excavators in for construction work, you don't get to clear these excavators. Meanwhile, DVLA is working to track existing excavators in the system. We're using technology as we speak, live technology, flying drones in forest areas to ensure that we capture activity in real time.
While the war against LI 2462 rages as some lawyers join the fight against it, still pushing for its repeal. One of such lawyers, Clement Kojo Akapam, says reversing the president's power in the LI does not solve the problem. He spoke on the law on Sunday.
This LI is useless. It's of no legal significance. If you amend this LI, there is still a provision in that LI that allows a certain liaison committee or steering committee to manage a certain 0.6% of our mineral resources paid by mining companies without taking it through the processes we have put for the management of such resources. That is the canker of this LI. This LI does not serve to protect any mining anywhere. It doesn't serve to set any guidelines whatsoever in practice because the jury is out there. When we had only guidelines in 96, 97, and 2001, these guidelines had no legal backing. Our forest reserves were protected better.
Meanwhile, the Ghana Police Service says it has intensified its crackdown on illegal mining with intelligence-led operations across the western region, and over the weekend several suspects have been arrested with numerous mining equipment and weapons seized. We'll bring you latest on that in subsequent bulletins. Now, former Deputy Foreign Affairs Minister and Ibrahim MP Charles Oredu has criticized the Mahama administration for replacing 3 career ambassadors just 6 months into their postings. His concerns come amid the announcement of President Mahama's first batch of 15 ambassadorial appointees, which includes former Kumasi Mayor Kojo Bonsu, ex-KNUST Vice Chancellor Professor Kwesi Obri-Danso, and actress Kalsum Sinari Bafo. Mr. Oredu voiced his concerns in a statement on social media platform X, questioning the rationale behind sidelining experienced diplomats.
Charles Oredu in the tweet said, quote, "These 3 ambassadors, Vivian Kafui Asempapa, Senegal, Matilda Alomatu, Austria, and Regina Apia Sam, Spain, were recruited into a Ministry of Foreign Affairs under President Jerry Rawlings and Foreign Minister Victor Gbewu in 1999. By dint of their hard work, they rose through the ranks and were commissioned as ambassadors by President Akufo-Addo in November 2024 after 26 years working at the Foreign Ministry. They have been at post for just about 6 months as ambassadors. These are some of our finest foreign service officers. Why have new names with their replacement been submitted by President Mahama? What is their crime? These are career officers for Christ's sake, he said.
Moving on, the National Petroleum Authority, NPA, has assured Ghanaians of adequate supply of fuel despite growing concerns of a possible global crisis due to the Israel-Iran war. At the Energy Committee retreat at the Royal Sanctuary in the Eastern region, CEO of the NPA, Eduji Tamaklo, disclosed that the country currently has enough to sustain national consumption for about 2 months. Responding to the minority's calls for the repeal of the suspended energy sector levy, he sought alternatives.
We are monitoring the event and hopeful that things may stabilize in the coming few days or months. We are confident that we will get it rolled out soon. The problem that this one city is supposed to resolve, they have not provided, with the greatest respect, any alternative. We still need liquid fuel for the purposes of getting the lights on. Question, how are we going to buy it? The PRC's tariff formula, does it include liquid fuel? If it doesn't, with respect, one would expect that the minority will say, in the absence of the one city, this is our alternative for government to raise that amount.
Now, there are some developments coming from the Accra-Tema motorway construction works, and Daryl Kwal joins me in studio with some development from the Ghana Highway Authority. Daryl.
Hi, Mami. Well, we've got a statement from the Ghana Highway Authority acting on behalf of the Ministry of Roads and Highways, informing the public and all road users of an upcoming traffic management arrangement as part of the ongoing construction works on the Accra-Tema motorway and extension project to facilitate central pier construction works for the expansion of the Tetekwashi interchange bridge. The statement says a number of lanes on the north-southbound carriageway, that is Medina to Accra direction and vice versa, will be temporarily reduced from 4 lanes to 3 lanes. This adjustment is taking effect, actually took effect yesterday, and is expected to last for 4 months. So that's the update on the project on the Accra-Tema motorway.
Thank you very much, Daryl. Now, 3 days, hundreds of patrons, dozens of vendors, and one powerful message. Home ownership dreams are within reach. The Akobang Joy News Habitat Fair clinic at the Achimota Retail Center wrapped on a high note. Jacqueline and Sumaya brings us highlights.
These metal doors on the second end, oh my goodness, they're absolutely wonderful.
Throughout the weekend, the fairgrounds buzzed with excitement as foot traffic steadily grew. Patrons came with diverse goals, some in search of land, others seeking interior design inspiration, and many simply eager to learn. But they all left with one thing in common, a deep sense of satisfaction.
Oh, it's actually been amazing. I mean, they've been friendly enough. The one lady actually assisted me. Was actually dragging me to download an app and buy one of their services, and I think it's a good thing.
Amazing. When I was driving through, I heard they were interviewing few reps here, and it was interesting. I've visited few stands.
These metal doors on the second end, oh my goodness, they're absolutely wonderful because you can protect yourself.
They have interesting offerings, so I think I encourage everyone to come here and,
I was about to tell you that you should tell the camera that whoever is not here should make it here.
Yeah.
And those were highlights of the Akobang Joy News Habitat Fair, bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, Jump on now.
Go the go. Ah, go me. At what time when you can't park where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards we bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTG account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the clean and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What's now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
You're in good spirits this morning.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
It's great to see you. And by the way, I have some news for you.
I also have some news for you.
Hey, you first.
No, you go first.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have new sponsors for trumpets.
Oh, I also have trumpet news this morning.
We're
getting closer.
Okay. All right. So we'll hold on to your news till we get there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, listen. Today it's all about Scars of Hooliganism. This really important hotline documentary that's been put together by a member of the Joy Sports team, right? And I mean, I've got to tell you. We do important work on Hotline, right? We really highlight some very serious things. But look, the way Ghana loves football, there should be no room for the kind of ugliness that hooliganism brings to the sport. I mean...
Well, you're supposed to be having a good time. Yeah. Having fun.
I mean, how can you leave home, tell your wife that make a share ball,
and then
you go and die?
That's terrible.
I mean, listen to this.
They started stoning us from all angles. You will run and pass here, a stone is coming. Run and pass here, a stone is coming. So one boy shouted, Ajibayo. When I just turned, a stone came and hit my head. The stone was heavy. God really saved me because that stone that hit me and I was injured. All my dress was full of blood.
RTU player, former RTU player.
A stone?
Yes. I mean, he was so severely injured that he quit football that day.
Oh.
And this was a very promising player.
Oh, no.
They used to call him Adebayo. And everyone expected that he would be the next big signing of some big European team. And that, his neighbors will be wearing his jersey. Never happened. Because a bunch of hooligans got upset at the outcome of a game and attacked the players.
I mean, it's supposed to be a game of passion, but not that kind of passion.
No, I mean, that isn't passion. That isn't passion. Passion is a strong desire for something.
Yeah.
Do you destroy what you desire?
Not at all.
No. I don't know. We really have to pay attention to this document.
And I hope that we are learning lessons from, some of these incidences of the past, and people are waking up to the mindset that this is not something we should be beating each other over or killing each other over. It's supposed to be something we come together to have fun with. Football, excitement, passion. I mean, if your team loses, fine. I mean, you'll be sad a bit.
It's part of the game.
It's all part of the game. Somebody has got to lose. Somebody has got to win. And so, people just should accept the outcome of games and not be... I don't know what to say, emotional about
Yeah, well, it is what it is. We're going to get into it. It's an important national conversation. Also, we're keeping an eye on what's happening globally. As tensions seem to be escalating. The US has now gone to bomb Iran.
Trump took the world by surprise. He said he was going to give it 2 weeks to make a decision, and then before you know...
Yes. Sent out their brand new B-2 bombers. Each of those things cost over $1 billion, right? They fly missions nobody ever hears of because you won't see them coming.
You won't see them coming.
Yeah. And they sent.
It's called the Fordo nuclear plant, I think.
Yeah. They went and bombed it. They bombed 3 locations, including Fordo. And they claim they have now eliminated Iran's nuclear capabilities.
But Iran is not going to take it lightly. but they have the muscle power to fight the US.
What are they going to do?
What are they going to
do? How does this thing escalate?
Mhm.
Right? Which countries will suddenly show up to support which countries? And then what comes on from then? Like, have we started a clock?
Mm-hmm. And even before then, the markets don't like uncertainty. So with all that happening, you know, you're watching the oil prices, you're watching the other markets, and you're wondering what is going to happen and what are the repercussions for us here in Ghana.
It is scary. We'll get into it all this morning. Habitat Fair was great.
Oh, yeah.
The massive success. Everybody was excited about it. It looks like, you know, home ownership is not as straightforward as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
So thank God for Habitat Fair, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because it just gives you a chance to do everything in one place.
And this is the first of several clinics you're going to have before the main event. And so if you missed the one over the weekend at the Achimota Mall, you should look out for the next one.
Absolutely, absolutely. Home ownership is not a pipe dream.
It's not a pipe dream.
It's something you can actually start now, thanks to the Habitat Fair. So get involved. Get involved. All right. Well, listen, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. All right. So, you have trumpet news?
Oh, yeah, I've got trumpet news. You know, over the weekend I was in Koforidua for a wedding.
You know what? Let's do this one. Let's get this out of the way. Then we can settle for trumpets. So the Joy Business Report is coming up, brought to you by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class.
Yeah.
Over the weekend.
Was in Koforidua for a wedding. I mean, I met several people. They seem to be people who are ardent listeners of the Super Morning Show.
Okay.
And one of them, William Thompson, former deputy director at the Ghana Maritime Authority, he says, "You guys disrupt my mornings in the positive way." It's like he wakes up in the morning, he wants to go and bath, but he wants to listen to what Kojo, Yankson, Winston, Darrell, and the team are going to be saying this morning. He says, sometimes I want to go and take my bath, but I can't just go because I'm just stuck to the radio. And I met several people who is Akpafu. Why you not call Akpafu? Why is Kojo always on your case? Like, no,
it's all love.
It's all love. And so yeah, I mean, it was just so exciting to meet all these people who listen to us and who are just stuck to the Super Morning Show and to the team. And so yeah,
so they are getting the trumpets.
They are getting the trumpets this morning,
and they are getting the first sponsored.
Oh wow!
Trumpets. Yes.
Oh great.
Yes.
Oh great. And so yeah,
the trumpets on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
brought to you by
yes, brought to you by ECG.
Oh
yeah. ECG is doing something special. They want people like to now always be on top of the power situation in their area through social media.
Okay.
So there's always somebody manning the ECG social media handles, all of them. Okay. So just on any platform, look for ECG GH Official.
ECG GH Official.
Yeah. Look for them. There's someone there. If you have any questions, go now. Somebody will answer your questions, okay? So follow ECG GH Official on all social media handles and download the ECG Power app and go to ecg.com.gh for more information.
Oh, great. ECG.
Yeah. So there you go. So who are the trumpets for this?
Well, I think that we should do it for everybody who is a trumpet fan because we've got a new sponsor this morning.
That's right.
And also to William Thompson who gave us great feedback about the Super Morning Show. Appreciate it, sir. So
for William Thompson and all the trumpeters,
trumpets! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, Bank of Ghana justifies terminating a fraction of persons recruited in December 2024 after completion of probation exercise. Also coming up, prices of petroleum products could be going up at the pumps next week as crude oil finally crosses more than $80 a barrel following U.S. airstrikes on nuclear sites in Iran. Plus, patrons and experts at the EcoBank Joy News mini fair express satisfaction as they look forward to the main event at the Accra International Conference Center. Do stay with us for details. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon KT Radio. Now, prices of petroleum products could be going up at the pumps starting next week. This has been reinforced by latest developments in the Middle East after U.S. airstrikes on nuclear sites in Iran. There's more in the following report as crude oil has finally crossed the $80 a barrel mark.
Crude oil prices have gone up by more than 10% after the Israel-Iran conflict started. Now, there are projections that at the current price of $77 a barrel, it could cross the $80 a barrel this week. Another worrying development is that Iran's parliament has approved that one of the major shipping routes for oil in the Middle East should be closed, subject to the Air Security Council's approval. Now, all this could make things difficult for us here in Ghana, bringing an end possibly to the more than 6 times reduction in prices of petroleum products since February this year. Well, some analysts have argued that our only savior is when the cedi appreciates further against the US dollars in the coming days. Otherwise, we may have to brace ourselves for paying more for each litre of petroleum products bought at the pumps from July 2, 2025.
Now, economist Professor Patrick Isumin is warning that the economy is still vulnerable to external shocks despite significant progress made in recent times. This follows arguments by the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Estiama that the country has built adequate buffers to withstand external shocks. But Professor Isumin insists much has not changed post-COVID-19.
Ghana is one of the most open economies in the world. All countries count. And we are open not just in terms of trade in goods and services. We are also extremely open in terms of our financial exposure. I think it's worrying, it's worrying, especially if we begin to think that because we have built some stronger reserves than we've done in the past, we take that to mean we've learned our lessons and we've done what you're supposed to do. If you think like that, then we feel that we've arrived. Then there's not much for us to do. But that shouldn't be the case at all.
Economist Professor Patrick Isumin there. Now, the Africa World Airlines has hinted of reducing airfares by the end of this month, influenced by the city's sharp appreciation against the dollar. Head of Brands and Communications, Godfred Esau, disclosed this to Joy Business after the launch of scheduled flights to Ouagadougou, the capital of Burkina Faso, from the 1st of July.
We are currently working on something. Hopefully before the month ends, we'll come up with new reduced fares. As and when it comes up, we invite yours truly, Joy FM, to be the first to, propagate that gospel for us.
Africa World Airlines' new direct flights to Ouagadougou will start with an introductory fare of $290. Now, excellent, convenient, huge satisfaction based on turnout and engagements. These are some of the views of patrons and exhibitors at the just ended mini fair of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair at the Chimoto Retail Center. Here's more in this report.
This year's first mini clinic of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair featured a blend of technology and expert-driven solutions. Vendors say they are pleased with the turnout and engagement and look forward to the main exhibition at the Accra International Conference Center.
It's been very busy, more hectic, the experience too is very great and I love it.
Patrons also expressed satisfaction with the variety on display.
I wanted to find out about the hidden cameras for nanny in my apartment.
The main event promises even more opportunities to connect patrons with the right housing solutions.
Let's turn to the financial markets. Government failed to meet its treasury bills target for the 4th consecutive week. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, it missed the target by about 24%.
Analysts believe investors prefer the Bank of Ghana bills, which offer a rate higher than inflation. The Treasury got 3.379 billion Ghana cedis, as against the target of 4.551 billion Ghana cedis. However, accepted 2.952 billion Ghana cedis. The majority of the bids came from the 91-day bill, with investors offering 62.418 billion Ghana cedis. The government, however, accepted 2.191 billion cedis of the bids. For the 182-day bill, investors tendered only 716.29 million Ghana cedis. A little over 236 million of the bids came from the 364-day bill. The Treasury, however, accepted 157.76 million Ghana cedis of the bids. Meanwhile, interest rates continued to reduce, but marginally.
All right, let's turn to the stock market. Let's find out how investments will fare on the Ghana Stock Exchange this week. Here's Grace Monayin of Data Bank Research.
The stock market closed strongly last week, driven by price gains in 8 equities. The stocks were Access Bank, GCB Bank, MTN Ghana, Societe Generale Ghana, Standard Chartered Bank, Well PLC, Enterprise Group Limited, and SIC Insurance, while Total Energies and Cal Bank both declined. Driven by the gains, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index gained 0.59% weekly, to a year-to-date gain of 27.04%, while the Data Bank Stock Index advanced by 1.04% weekly, to a year-to-date gain of 28.14%. Weekly turnover advanced by 27% to 27.8 million Ghana cedis after trading 5.9 million shares across 24 counters. MTN Ghana and Standard Chartered Bank traded the most last week and accounted for 72% of the market turnover. On outlook for this week, we took the share prices of GCB Bank, Societe Generale and Standard Chartered Bank to gain due to bets above their market prices. For Joy Business Report, Grace Monayin of Data Bank Research.
Quick update on our headline story. The Bank of Ghana has justified its decision to terminate a fraction of persons recruited after December 7, 2024 by the institution. Here's George Affe with more.
Sources close to the Bank of Ghana have told Joy Business that the action was taken after all persons recruited were taken through a rigorous evaluation process undertaken by the Human Resource Department of the Bank of Ghana. Sources say out of more than 200 persons recruited after December 7, 2024, just about 97 were affected by this exercise. According to the letter given to the affected persons seen by Joy Business dated June 19, 2025 shows that each person will be getting 1 month's salary after the termination date of their appointment. They are also being asked to submit all properties in their possession to the Human Resource Department of the Bank of Ghana. One senior official with the Bank of Ghana, for instance, has told Joy Business that this should be seen as a routine exercise aimed at maintaining a high-performance work environment. Therefore, it should not be seen as targeting anyone at the Bank of Ghana. But one of the persons affected by this exercise in an interview with Joy Business has raised concerns about the whole exercise, the timing, and how it was done.
George, I feel with that report. Before we go, let's check the markets. As you heard earlier, crude oil has crossed the $80 mark per barrel this morning, following the situation in the Middle East. Gold went up marginally, going for $3,377.27 an ounce. Cocoa trading at $8,169 a ton after losing more than $600. On the currency market, the dollar going for 12 cedis 40 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound going for 16 cedis 30 pesos. The euro going for 14 cedis 15 pesos. However, the commercial banks quoting the dollar at 10 cedis 29 pesos. That's it. There's more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for doing the listening. The Super Morning Show continues, and Winston is right here.
Yes, Darryl.
To continue with the show. Hey, good morning.
Well, good morning. Let's see what the CD is
I've got
trading.
the board ready for you.
Oh, crude oil has actually hit $80.
Yeah, and you know what that means.
I certainly know. It's something I've been dreading for some time now, isn't it?
Kojo B is looking quite concerned this morning. I don't know.
Well, there are a lot on my mind, and crude is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Traffic in the city is one of them.
Wow.
The things killing Ghanaians, those things, a lot of them, they're also on my mind.
Wow.
And hooliganism in sports, something that could give us so much money, is giving us so much pain, you know.
It's terrible.
And when talking about hooliganism in sports, as the reason I don't see myself going to any sports stadium in this country, going to watch football.
Wow.
No. I'd prefer to stay home and watch it. Or probably follow commentary.
I think the last time I actively, consistently went to the stadium was when we hosted the CAN 2008. Yes, I think, CAN 2008. I didn't miss any of the games in Kumasi.
Okay.
And my favorite goal was the one Manucho scored.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But since then, I've not been able to go to see any of the games, because I always ask myself, if you go and watch that game, will you come back home the same whole?
I mean, make a point about how this could be fetching us money as a country. And so people shouldn't be thinking that way. Like, if I go, am I going to come back? So they don't really want to go to the stadiums anymore.
Beryl, in the West, okay, the sales people make during halftime in football matches, I mean, it's unbelievable. Look, they're selling lots of things, okay, at the stadium. People are buying before the game starts, even while the game is still ongoing. Some people can actually come, get a few drinks here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And as for us, all we do is that I couldn't believe it that referee Mercy Tego, she laughed about it, but the fact that somebody attacked her, they beat her and she started bleeding.
Wow.
And then they say, oh, you're Bamunjana.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. Anyway, we'll talk about that on the Super Morning Show. It means we can have our inspirational song, right?
Yes.
Yes, we didn't kunim.
From Joseph Oscar Meto, aka Geometry.
I like the way you say Joseph.
Joseph
is aka Geometry.
Geometry. Let's
Geometry.
All right.
And that's Joe Metal with Din Kunim. That's our inspiration. Din Kunim, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we
Yes, Christian Din Kunim.
How come I am still thinking about the Tigo Sisters version of Din Kunim? Yeah, so we're all victorious. That's good one for a Monday morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign, and then we continue with the Super Morning Show.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the multimedia group supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Always avoid all distractions. Keep your eyes on the road, hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. So last night around midnight, I was driving around Shiashi. So the announcement by the Ghana Highway Authority, I experienced it. So from Accra Mall to the Medina side, they've blocked one lane. You know, it's a 3-lane
this
road.
morning.
Yeah. And so if you're planning your trip home after work today, you should use alternative roads. I think that there will be a lot of traffic on that road for the next 4 months. So find alternative routes to your house. The other challenge on the road is the Insawam of Anko Highway. In fact, we have a voice note from a listener who wants to even sell his house because he says, look, it's now too difficult to live in that enclave. And so if you use that road as well, especially those of you who go to Kumasi, I think you may want to now use the Ebri Pokrom to Insawam road so that you avoid that road. And then there is a challenge also with the Budumburam road. In fact, my friend Tony Asari wrote that he spent 6 hours moving from the Kaswa Buduburam side to Tema. That's how long it will take me to move from Amrahia to maybe Kumasi. And if I'm daring enough, a little bit to the Sunyani side, right? So these are the main exits and entrances into the Greater Accra region, and they all have problems. So over the weekend, I did a bit of traveling. I would advise that if you are going to Kumasi from Accra, use a Bree road. If you are going to Takrade, Cape Coast areas, you can still use the Bree Sawam road and go and use the Bojasi road, right? There's a good bypass that can take you there. Those of you who go to Tema a lot, the motorway is being constructed. If you are going to Ho, for example, you may want to use Ebri, the same Ebri road, get to Dukrom, get to Somanya. Because the main Dawenya road also has traffic. And in all this, Ghana Highway Authority, Ministry of Transport, please work with the contractors and bring some sanity to these sites so that people can move easily and people can stay safe on the roads.
Great. We'll bring you Say It Right later, brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, so let's...
yes, it means we can get into the papers now.
Yes.
And it's brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strong, Tough, and Access Bank, More Than Banking, and then Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
Okay, so let's start with the daily graphic. Boosting efficiency, reduce Supreme Court workload, Justice Aka Boafo proposes. The King of Swaziland is visiting Ghana tomorrow. He will see the president, and you spend a lot of time in Kumasi with Otumfo. So let's look out for that. It's going to be a beautiful visit. Culture meets culture, tradition meets tradition. Daily graphic still front page. Kumasi Airport City project takes off as Antony calls for policies to attract local private capital, and President Mahama appoints new ambassadors.
Let's get into the news center for this morning. Kenny Japan rejects top-down elections. Religious ethnic politics harmful. That's Dr. Bamia. And 10 of top 11 causes of death, killing more men in Ghana. We'll tell you more about that. Republic Bank to train SLCB staff and the landmark MOU. And Coca urges unity at constituency chairman conference. You know, it was at that conference that Boache Jakun he had gone there wanting to, convince these people to vote for him or whatever. Once he started addressing, they told him he has to be chairman of the NPP.
A chairman for no man I think. As somebody comes to you to convince you to make him flag bearer.
I look, the NPP where it's reached now, I think would need someone like Boache Jakun as chairman.
But it will also need someone like Bache Jako as flag bearer.
The party needs him as chairman. He should go and be chairman.
The man wants to be flag bearer. Then or you want to make him chairman?
Is it not?
On behalf of Bache Jako and his family,
one of the few times. Look, Kojo, one of the few times I'll conclude is that it's obvious Bache Jako will not be flag bearer of the NPP.
The man wants to be flag bearer. Give him a chance.
It is obvious he will not be. It's like Adenimo.
It's the chairman.
Uncorporate chairman.
Chairman Bache Jako.
The people have agreed that he will be chairman.
Chairman Bache Jako.
Accept that one.
So who will be flag bearer?
That I do not know.
No, chairman for 1 year there. And John Boyd was there.
John Boyd was there. And Wuntimi wants to be chairman.
The people who want to be chairman, no. You didn't. The person who wants to be flag bearer.
Listen. Look at the NPP chairman from the past. BJ Darocha. Peter Alajete.
Yes.
Odoi Sykes.
Yes.
Okay. Harune Seku.
Yes.
Some gravitas D.
Peter McMahon.
Yes.
Jacob Echebilamte.
Yes.
Paul Afoko.
Yes.
Freddie Blay.
Yes.
Stephen Intim.
Yes. Chairman to me. Chairman John.
Let's get to other stories. 2.9 million death not registered as only 629,710 death registered in Ghana in 13 years.
That's a worrying trend. Yeah. So if majority of deaths are not registered, how do we even know what is killing us? So that we put in place the strategies to prevent those. And it's a worrying trend. And only a few, like majority of people are also dying outside the hospitals. It also tells us that, look, our health service, there's a problem. It's still under-resourced. It is not able to meet our needs if all of us decided that, look, we should go to the hospital. And, the pharmacists are now on a campaign to get government to employ pharmacists, because since 2020, the public service has not employed pharmacists. So when you go to the hospital and the doctor scribbles that thing, they scribble as what do you call it? Medication for you. Which people are actually dispensing medication? Which people are educating patients on what to do with prescriptions and all those things? It's a big deal.
Yeah, you're right, because there was a time I actually went to the hospital. I went to the cardio center. Then Dr. Tanko, okay, now the CEO of UGMC, actually wrote some, gets these drugs. And now I was in a hurry, so I left Kolebu and then went to private, pharmacy. Guess what? They couldn't see it. So I went to another one, a bigger one. The little girl there couldn't see, but when the superior came, looked at her and said, "Oh, okay, okay, I see this." And it was then that I understood, because it was something to do with hypertension. So when they gave me the drug, then I understood that, okay, so this is what the doctor actually meant, because nobody could see it.
Winston, you're from the Western region, right?
Yes.
Now, if you look at the hospitals, government hospitals in the Western region, 15 of them, their total staff requirement when it comes to pharmacists, it's 269. There's pharmacists at posts, only 70.
Can you imagine?
Only 70 for the Western region of Ghana, a population of over 2 million. We have only 70 pharmacists at posts. So people get prescriptions and they go to some of these pharmacists, okay, or chemical shops. You have senior high school graduates dispensing medication to people. In fact, maybe some of those things are the things killing us that we don't know about.
We'll talk about that. It's a must-have conversation.
Anyway, let's go to the Ghanaian publisher. I have both the new publisher and the Ghanaian publisher. Publisher. And the Ghanaian publisher, Baumia warns against divisive politics. Siama sacks 100 BOG staff. OSP, Jampo trade accusations. You over the weekend I followed that. It was quite interesting. That Jampo sent a message to the OSP about SML. Hey, Prof.
And the OSP too.
The
OSP is actually in a statement talks about Jampo sending him that message, and Jampo has responded. He's indicated that if this is how it's going to be, he will be forced to release their WhatsApp chat.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, Barney Champon is also on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher. He says unity is key to NPP's 2028 victory. and stay connected to the people. Minister charges MMDCs. If you go to the publisher, Galamsey sites under full attack. Police arrest 38, destroy machines. Kasumi scenario appointed ambassador. James Kofi Annan ordered to stop calling himself doctor. And other stories in the publisher.
The custodian says BOG sacks over 100 workers. Bawumia condemns harmful religious and ethnic politics. And we have to protect NPP. Chairman Odinho Kweku appear to party supporters. I think he would want to be Ashanti Regional Chairman. Kuka, they call him for short.
Yeah.
And Bawumia preferred in NPP 2028 race. That's an APL survey. And Gold makes 84.7 million profit after tax in 2024. Yes.
84 million pay
after tax.
Gold profit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I missed the back page of the Daily Graphic. NPA advocates punitive penalties for unauthorized fuel stations. And the South story in Cape Coast, collapsed building kills 2. That is on the back page of the Daily Graphic.
Let's get to the online news review this morning, brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And if you are looking for an easy loan solution, you need to get the Zenith Bank Easy Cash. It's from Zenith Bank for MTN Momo subscribers. It's secure, convenient, instant, and collateral free. It's a loan with no collateral, okay? And with Easy Cash, you can take care of all your financial needs and emergencies with total peace of mind. So dial *170# on MTN, hit option 5 for financial services, choose option 3 for loan, finally option 6 for Easy Cash, and you get your easy loan in 60 seconds. It's brought to you by Zenith Bank. Apply today. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, what's on myjournalline.com?
NPA acting CEO assures nation of 2-month fuel reserve amid global uncertainties. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair wraps day 3 with record deals. There was a guy who kept saying, wow, 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 wow. And the oil ambulance.
Look, I was there.
I was getting good deals, huh?
Yeah, good deals. Look, I was there. And I saw the drive...
the drive EV people, yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, but it's like I said a power station.
I said, look, I was with Fifi, and then I think he touched the card. Then the lady just opened the door, and it was like, "Hey, what's happening here?" Somebody in there. Then she opened us, and she came, Masa. When I started the car, I said, "Hey, this one you can actually drive after a full charge. You can drive for 680 kilometers.
That's Accra to Kumasi is 241 kilometers.
So
you can do Accra to Kumasi and back. We are no Akodawe, Akodi, Bankone, Tilapia.
I'm like, why are we worrying ourselves? So very affordable. And I had others, saying, look, if you have if you're building a house, for instance, and you've been giving a list of materials to buy, just come, show it to us, and we'll give you the best discounts. And this is what Kelly said. Look, you can go everywhere in the world, you'll still get back to us.
Yeah.
And we're actually taking advantage of that. So for those of you who weren't there, you've missed. The good news that there'll be a second clinic shortly.
Yes.
We'll bring you the details later on the show.
Yes.
So you don't have to miss the clinics. It is very, very, very crucial.
Yeah.
I could do the electric vehicle there.
Yeah, better be.
Yes, yeah, to be.
Yeah, better be.
They be the new shopping list to buy.
I'm buying things. It tells you that given the chance,
you shop.
The kind of money we want.
I say kind of electricity vehicle.
And look, you just have to charge it 6 hours. You get full charge. That's if you are charging at home. 6 hours.
But if you are using the other charging,
in no time,
25 minutes, 45 minutes, you are gone.
So this one, what you do is just make sure that Charlie. Let me
give you more stories. OSP rebuts Jampo's allegation over investigation into Oforiata. GFA imposes transfer ban on House of Folk over unpaid $70,000 debts to New Edubiase. Charlie, I drove past the House of Folk head office, the one at what do you
Trust
call
Towers?
it? Yeah, and almost say office spaces for rent. About building, no.
Sir.
Maybe I didn't see right. I'll drive by that building today. The House of Folk, office spaces for rent. The House of Folk head office, no side rent day. We need spaces for supporters like me and other people.
Football is not easy.
Anyway, woman remanded for allegedly stealing 800K mistakenly transferred to her account. Government directs NACOC to operationalize substance use disorder rehabilitation fund, and Pakistan to nominate Trump for Nobel Peace Prize. That's also on my choice online.
Okay.
Yes.
Pakistan. Citynewsroom.com.
Yes, citynewsroom.com. I'm not here to test the waters. I'm here for victory. This is Brian Champon. He wants to run for flag bearer of the NPP. Petroleum Hub Development Corporation asks government for 300 million Ghana cedis to finalize Jomoro land deal. Look, this Petroleum Hub Development Corporation, we need to bring them back to the studio. Last time the CEO was here, there were a few things we didn't get clarity on. They need to come back. The hundreds of millions of Ghana cedis they need to acquire land, the millions of Ghana cedis they need to resettle people. They need to come and explain the process so that it doesn't end up being one of those things.
Yeah.
Because we've seen enough of these things happening. Okay. Now, Ghana Gas blames rising operational costs on overstaffing, and the Tor debt is in the news again. Tor's debt hits $517 million. This is according to management. How is Tor able to just incur debt on our behalf for no reason? Because I'm saying for no reason because Tor is supposed to be refining crude oil, right? How much crude does Tor refine every year?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What business is Tor into?
They say they'll resume full operations in October this year.
But it's the debt we're interested in. Who do they owe?
$517
What did they do to get
million.
into debt? $517 million of it.
Good question.
We've been paying Tor debt recovery levy, like energy sector. We've been paying levies, recovery, but still nothing. It's look. Tor needs to come to us and also explain. But there's an interesting story on my Joe Online, the Lee story. The acting CEO of the NP has been speaking about our reserves, and he says that we have sufficient fuel reserves to last beyond 2 months, despite ongoing global uncertainties. And in this story, he's quoted as saying that we have about 200 million liters of petrol and 150 million liters of diesel in our reserves. I don't think that will last us for 2 months, because we need 5.6. As at last year, all right, we consumed about 5.6 billion liters of fuel. Okay, if you use that as the number, it means you do about 900 million liters of fuel every month. Okay, or every 2 months. Every 2 months, 900 million liters of fuel every 2 months. So if you have about 350 million liters, this may not take us for 2 months. I think this will hardly even do a month, right? We've also seen the storage capacity of BOST and the private sector. It doesn't show that we have enough capacity. So maybe he meant 200 million barrels or something. But if it's liters, I don't think that is enough.
That's not what you have.
If it is liters, I don't think it's enough to take us for 2 months.
You don't have 200. You don't have 200 million barrels. The world's total consumption, daily consumption is 100 million barrels. Daily production actually is 100 million barrels. You don't have that 200 million in Ghana. Anyway, let's go for the BBC News, and it's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Groceries in 10 minutes at your doorstep. That's what many online platforms are promising in India. But behind the speed are overworked riders, struggling shopkeepers, and a fragile business model. We talk about the cost of India's quick commerce boom.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up for the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world. With me, Amoah Rajan, presenter of the Today programme on BBC Radio 4. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to one of the greatest tennis players in history, Martina Navratilova. Do you still get, more than, was it nearly 50 years after you first saw that green grass, do you still get a tingle of excitement when you see the grass of Wimbledon, which defines the summer for so many English people?
100%. Somebody asked me, my daughter, Emma, just asked me the other day, are you going to Wimbledon? I'm like, duh. Been there every year since 73, except 2020 when it wasn't held. So I never missed one, yeah.
So after your last Wimbledon singles final, you famously plucked a little bit of grass.
I did.
From your final match there. Whatever happened to that bit of grass?
Oh, it's in my jewelry case.
Really? You still got it?
I still got it.
Martina Navratilova. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. Israel's military says it deployed 20 jets to carry out what it described as intelligence-based strikes targeting missile storage and launch facilities, as well as radar and satellite systems across Iran. The attacks were on multiple Iranian cities, including the capital, Tehran. Bahman Kalbasi is from BBC Persian.
Just a few hours ago, we heard from people in Tehran that it was one of the most intense bombing by Israeli airplanes and fighter jets all over Tehran. People's lives have been disrupted, but just living under the sound of anti-aircraft and also just bombs dropping has been horrific for millions of people in Tehran. And the fact that hundreds of civilians have been killed, entire families been wiped out by Israel's bombing. And now the question is, if the government decides to respond to US's attack, will this result in a bigger escalation?
Iran's foreign minister is in Moscow and says he'll have a discussion with the Russian president, touching on what he described as common challenges and threats. The Kremlin hasn't confirmed that Abbas Araghchi will meet Vladimir Putin. Our Russia editor Steve Rosenberg reports from Moscow.
Russia has condemned the US strikes on Iranian nuclear facilities. At the UN, Russia's ambassador said America had opened a Pandora's box. So, if Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi does meet Vladimir Putin later today, he's likely to receive strong words of support from the Kremlin leader. But military assistance from Moscow appears unlikely. For a start, right now, Russia's priority is its war on Ukraine. True, Russia and Iran do have a strategic partnership agreement, but it is not a defence pact and does not oblige Moscow to provide military support for Tehran.
Energy markets have opened for the first trading session since the US attack on Iran, with oil prices initially jumping to a 5-month high. On opening, prices rose by 3%, but have since fallen. The increase is not as dramatic as some analysts had feared. The BBC's Suranjana Tiwari is in Tianjin in China.
Brent crude has surged more than 11% over the last week, and that's a key concern for many countries, not in this region, because many of them are oil importers, like China, where I am, but also Japan and India, major oil importers from that region. So any disruption to the supply of oil through the Strait of Hormuz would affect those economies, but also the goods that are manufactured in these countries as well. If energy prices go up, then the cost of manufacturing will also go up as well, and that will be passed on to the customer.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Ukraine's Interior Minister says at least 7 people have been killed and dozens more wounded in a Russian missile and drone attack on the capital Kyiv and the surrounding region. In a post on social media, Ihor Klimenko said residential areas and hospitals were hit. From Kyiv, Joel Gunter reports.
It was only a week ago that Kyiv was hit with one of the worst barrages of Russian airstrikes since the beginning of the full-scale invasion. Still reeling, residents here were awoken again this morning by the sounds of missiles and drones hitting the city in the early hours. In one neighbourhood, an apartment building was severely damaged by a strike. Russia has intensified its air attacks against Ukrainian cities in recent weeks, sending large waves of drones and decoys to overwhelm Ukrainian air defences. It is a tactic that Ukraine is struggling to defend against.
Colombia's army says 57 soldiers have now been kidnapped by civilians in the Miquel area in the southwest of the country. The military says more than 200 civilians were involved in the hostage-taking and said they are acting under pressure from FARC dissidents. The mountainous region is a key zone for cocaine production and remains one of the most tense in the country's ongoing conflict with rebel groups. The first images have been released from the world's most powerful telescope at the Vera C. Rubin Observatory in Chile. They show the night sky in extraordinary detail. One image, showing swirls of pink and orange, reveals nebulae, clouds of gas and dust that are several thousand light years away. In basketball, the Oklahoma City Thunder are this year's NBA champions. Led by their star and the league's most valuable player, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they beat the Indiana Pacers in Game 7 of the finals, 103-91, to take the title. The Pacers star Tyrese Halliburton was forced to retire in the first half with an Achilles injury. And that's the latest BBC World News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out there your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out there your side. And when you dream, no say I live by you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many want. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
It's time to tarry and tarry again. Are you ready for Stand in a Gap? It's that time of the year where we gather and pray for revival, miracles, and breakthroughs. Stand in the Gap, 48 hours non-stop prayer. Join us tarry in prayer, by prayer, through prayer, as we wait upon the Lord from Thursday 26 to Saturday 28 June, starting 6 p.m. at the Prayer Factory, Jolu, next to Allied Heights. Leading this charge will be our global lead pastor, Gideon Danso, Ben Dogu, Ampia Kofi, John Hanna, Matthew Thompson, Bradley Knight, William McDowell, Nathaniel Bassi, Victoria Orinzi, Dunsin Oyinka, Joe Metu, Ankulato, Sumisola Agbebi, EWC Live. At Stand in the Gap 2025, burdens will be lifted and the heaven will open. Don't come alone, bring everyone. We have free transportation and we are leaving no one behind. For more information, kindly contact 055 100,002. There's a testimony with your name on it. Don't miss it as we gather for Stand in the Gap, brought to you by Empowerment Worship Center, where God lives.
Imagine waking up to serenity.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Imagine waking up to serenity every day, surrounded by nature's beauty and luxury at your fingertips in a gated estate you can be proud to call your home. Welcome to Western Villas, located at Mensa, where our stunning homes redefine elegance. At Western Villas, each home is a masterpiece, designed with precision and love. From swimming pool, gym, playground, beautiful landscaped gardens, and private balconies, making every day feel like a retreat. We also have executive plots for sale at MacArthur Hill, strategically located and offer unparalleled views, easy access to amenities, and endless possibilities for executive living. With just 5% deposit, you can reserve your space. Contact us today to learn more about our luxury homes at Mensa or executive plots at MacArthur Hill. Call us now on 0536 502295 or visit www.westernvillas.com for more information.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Dear business owner,
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Nobody make me stop the world. Feel my thug passion. Be what you ask for. So tell me if you want action. Until the lights back on. I got the one we could last long. And I never know my son. Feel like what I waited for night long. I pull up in my fashion. Every life flashing anyway. We can go ahead and just head out and chill up in my villa to get out the whole night. Just get in the drop top, take the head out and cruise with your head outside. Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get by, baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you're sitting on top of the world, top of the world, top of the world, top of the world. Nobody make me stop the world. Top of the world, top of the world, top of the world. So tell me, what do we do when these people don't know what you've been through? You survive through the night, through the darkest of times. It's only right that you do what you like.
I can help you get on anybody ever hated. Put you in baguettes, got you feeling like you made it. Everything advanced, nothing that I do is basic. Me and Rolls Royce on a first name basis. Liquor with no chases. Only give her hundreds cause she hates seeing new faces. Know she wanna mind by the stones in her bracelet. Little money, be out and down safe. Oh God. She told me to pay it forward, now she backing it up. Used to date a ball player, but they wrapping it up. Got her in a penthouse and I'm smacking it up. They gon' point you to the top if you asking for us. 21.
Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get by, baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you're sitting on top of the world, top of the world, top of the world, top of the world. Nobody make me stop the world. Top of the world, top of the world, top of the world. Go ahead, it's your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Get by, baby. That's the difference when you're my baby. That's how it is when you're sitting on top of the world, top of the world, top of the world.
Yeah, that's the soulful Burna Boy there. With his refit of brandies sitting on top of the world, eh? It's Monday, 7:14 on the Super Morning Show, and it's a big show. All right, we've got very important conversations. I'll tell you about this one. All right, first of all, I don't know if you've ever been to a football match, right? In Ghana, the passion is palpable when the fans are lined up behind their teams and they are screaming and shouting and the goals are going in either for or against them. Their feeling and sentiment is unhidden. Unfortunately, just as it happens in many other parts of the world, sometimes the passion spills out into violence. And unfortunately in Ghana, we have landmark events of football hooliganism that have left scars on the national psyche. It's about time we had a conversation about them and figured out how to ensure that when we say never again, we mean never again. Because honestly, listen to this.
Most times the field had no defense wall or barricade or barrier street or whatever.
So they were just coming onto the field, pushing me from behind, side, and when they saw blood coming out of my nose, then they stopped. Oh, your bamunja, oh, your bamunja. You remember Zetuna RT, Almighty Zetuna RT in Tamale? Gideon Ba, then he came on, hit me here, and I said, no, this time I'm too mature to allow you to do this. I can give birth to you. Who told you that you can do this to me? So we fought. I removed my boots and hit him.
I can help you get on anybody.
I mean, the stripping of dignity, right? A football official, a female football official, forced to come to blows with a player. You know, I mean, just because of passion, that can't be. Today's conversation really highlights the seedy underbelly of the beautiful game. Stay tuned for it. When was the last time either of you went to a live game?
Oh, it's been a very long time. I think it's more than 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, the last game I watched was between Kendi Hazakes and Asante Kotoko. That was at the Sipon Sports Stadium. I mean, that should be about 2013 or 2014. I haven't been to a live football match. Yeah, I mean, I think in that game we lost by 3-1. That's Hazakes.
Right.
When we scored our goal, the whole stadium, you know, in Hazakes, in Sekendi, when Hazakes scores, you don't shout goal, you shout do.
Oh, right.
But that was the last time I went for a football game. I think so, yeah. Apart from that, I haven't.
If your son told you that they were going to watch a local match, would you be worried?
He's not serious.
Oh. That escalated quickly.
I mean, look, to be very honest with you, I'm concerned. And there's a reason I don't go to see football matches. I don't know what's going to happen. So I won't go. I probably would stay at home and ask that match is Nascos you're saying. That's it. Or probably sit down and watch it on TV. I won't go.
Mr. Amoah.
No, I won't go.
He's not serious.
Why would he come and tell me he's going to watch football? No.
Serious, he's not.
Wow.
Not under the current circumstance. If things change, why not? I'd go with him.
Yeah.
But as I won't.
It's a real concern because, I mean, as you can imagine, big companies that would be flooding football with sponsorship in any other part of the world, they feel exactly the way you do, that it's too much risk.
Yeah.
Who wants their brand associated with something that could result in bloodshed? Like, who wants that? I mean, can you imagine if you're the newly appointed marketing manager of some big company and you say, let's go and sponsor the local league, and then you pump in millions, and then there is some incident and someone gets stabbed or hundreds of people get trampled? Like, I mean, how they will look at you across the boardroom table the next morning. So it's a real, the consequences are real, right? It's not just the loss of money, but the loss of life, the loss of dreams. You hear of the young player who was at RTU, the one whose nickname was Adebayo, who, I mean, after one incident, one horrifying incident, just said to himself, Masa, not worth it. That's it. Misses him a ball. And that was the end of the matter. And his talent will never, ever be seen anywhere, ever again, because he quit. It's heartbreaking. All right. Who else is worried about America wading into the Israel-Iran conflict?
Well, I'm reading a story in the BNFT, and the CEO of Comac is actually sounding the alarm that because of this Iran-Israel thing, fuel prices are going to increase. And he's actually saying that OMCs may halt fuel. So the regulator should pay attention because prices are going to increase in the next window. The OMCs are likely to halt fuel, and that may result in some fuel shortages. This is the Comac boss speaking. So NPA and the other regulators, let's make sure this doesn't happen. Because I remember 2015, 2016, there were incidents like that. There was fuel shortage, and later we realized that some OMCs were just holding fuel.
Look, that's a reality. And on Wednesday, for instance, Joy Business will present, its economic forum on Ghana at risk, fallout from distant conflicts. And the reality is that today, what happens globally affects us also. And I told you that before the conflict, we're buying the price of fuel on the price of crude oil on the world market was at $64-65 per barrel. Now it's about $80. When I checked this morning, it was around 77, 78.
Yeah. Before you finished the business
news tells me it's at $80. Now, this is the challenge. So imagine you knew it was $65, and so you were buying fuel at, say, 11 Ghana cedis per liter.
Yeah.
Now it's gone to $80. That is about 20% more. Okay? So you know what's going to happen to you? You're going to be paying more. And the moment you start paying more, you've heard GPRTU telling you that, if the prices go up, even when government intended to just add one, intended to add one city, which I felt was unnecessary.
It wasn't even that they were adding one city; they were keeping it at 12 rather than bringing it down to 11.
When government wanted to add one, which I thought was unnecessary, and I'm happy that it's been suspended. They should actually remove that. They shouldn't even dream it. Now, they told us they were going to increase fuel prices, transport fares.
Yeah.
Right? They told us they're going to increase transport fares. Now, what have you seen? If fuel prices go up, trust me, they will increase transport fares. And all the gains we've seen in this country will be reversed. And that is a huge issue. So it's not just a case of saying we've directed the finance minister to look at how we can remedy the situation like we do. Business goes on. What are we really doing? What are we really doing? So we had budgeted that we're going to, our benchmark price for crude oil was at $74.7.
Yeah.
So if we're getting 77, any savings that could be used to cushion the ordinary consumer, these are conversations we must have.
Yeah.
So on Wednesday at 9 a.m. on both the Joy News channel and on Joy FM, we'll be having this conversation. It's a must-have conversation.
Yeah.
And
the effect on our economy is obviously important. I'm also thinking about just the general effect of two massive, nations like Israel and America, going at it with Iran. Like, I'm just wondering about what that can also escalate into globally, and which other countries might end up aligning with Iran, and then how it's all going to fall out, and what kind of... there are some who actually believe that, look, a countdown has begun.
Yeah.
That worries me. I don't want my economy affected, but I also don't want bombs flying overhead.
Okay, so these are more coming up here on the Super Morning
We're
Show.
getting into all of that today on the show. The Habitat Fair was great. Everybody loved it. And you really can't miss the next one. So keep an eye out. We'll be giving you details of when it's happening, where it's happening, and how you can take advantage of the great deals there. It's all here on the Super Morning Show on Joy.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, 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 joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Excellium is from Total Energies, okay? The Excellium new formula is the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine and extends its life while lowering your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effect of the anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
Let me tell you about Fidelity Bank. Whatever your journey is, Fidelity Bank believes in you, and they want you to believe in them as well. So you move together to achieve your aims. Over the weekend, they had the Wheels and Homes Expo. That's a journey they want to go with you on, right? They want to help you own a home and own a brand new car. So anything you want to do when it comes to financing, talk to Fidelity Bank, go to any of their branches and let them work with you to help your dreams come true. So go to any Fidelity Bank branch, talk to them for all their deals, their offerings, their services, and enjoy banking excellence. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Well, it's mid-year already, and so wondering where to hold your mid-year review and planning sessions or staff retreats to turbocharge your team for the second half of the year. Well, there's only one venue as a Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. Okay, call them right now on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now discover M&C Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading and export logistics, as well as food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. So trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach out to them on MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. That's their email address. M&C Group, totally reliant.
And the SG Ghana Yaseatisu promo is still running. If you're a salaried worker, you're on the Controller and Accountant General's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now till the end of September, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yaseatisu loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at the rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the Yaseatisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
So imagine waking up to serenity every day, surrounded by nature's beauty and luxury at your fingertips in a gated estate you can be proud to call your home. Well, welcome to Westin Villas, located at Ayumensa, where our stunning homes redefine elegance. At Westin Villas, each home is a masterpiece designed with precision and love, from swimming pool, gym, playground, beautiful landscaped gardens, and private balconies, making every day feel like a retreat. We also have executive plots for sale at McCarthy Hill, strategically located and offer unparalleled views, easy access to amenities, and endless possibilities for executive living. With just 5 Ghana cedis, with 5% deposit, I beg your pardon, you can reserve your space. So contact us today to learn more about luxury homes at Ayumensa or executive plots at McCarthy Hill. Call us now on 0536 502295 or visit westinvillas.com for more information.
Wow, 5 Ghana, that would have been
5%.
5%, that's what it is. Still amazing, still a great deal. Now, listen, shall we talk water tanks?
Let's do.
All right, it's really quite simple. Your tank is supposed to have a tortoise on it. If not, it's not the correct tank. Nanyan. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now, or find one of their 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And Access Bank is giving you the opportunity to win a share of over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and so much more in the Access Bank Faketwa Beje Kesie promo. There are 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws for you, and it's running from now till September 2025. Now, this is what you need to do. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account. That enables you to join the promo. You increase it to 500 Ghana cedis or more, and you qualify for a draw. If you're a youth customer, if you have the solo account, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and qualify for a reward. This is just simple. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Faketwa Beji Kesia train. Save now for the future and win big. If you need more information, go to ghana.accessbankplc.com or call 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
Now looking for a car that aligns with your ambition? Then the Toyota Starlet, sold by Toyota Ghana Company Limited, should be your preferred choice for a comfortable drive. Designed for those who crave beauty, performance and safety, the Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. And the Starlet is a 5-seater salon with ample leg room to minimize driving fatigue. So rush to buy a Toyota Starlet from any Toyota Ghana Company Limited showroom today and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 42980125 for further information. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
Yes, indeed. All right, now don't forget, at some point today, go check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, stationery, all from Kingdom Books. Now, the best part of it is that, of course, the prices are great, but you can pay via Momo across all networks. Then they'll deliver to your home or office in really good time. Plus, you get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, well, let's get into it. We've got sports, we've got birthdays, we've got more, including Young Claybo White and Food for Thought, all after these.
Hey, so as for you, every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma.
Eh?
The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
All right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatable price, of a low interest rate, all by visiting BOA today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, whose birthday is it?
Let's see, just one birthday wish from me. And this one says happy 40th birthday to Assistant Inspector Emanuela Wamwako of Ghana Immigration Service, Tema, from your husband Aaron Chidula of Bank of Ghana. May this year bring you the happiness you give so freely to others. You deserve the best for everything. Love you forever.
All right, happy birthday to Michael Petit Maugbe, aka Ifo Maugbe of Ghana International Press Center. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Ifo.
And happy birthday going out to belated one though to Farmer Morrison, Tony Morrison. Yesterday was his birthday, so belated happy birthday to you, Farmer Morrison, and to Nana Otujando. Today is Nana Otujando's birthday. Jifaka Kainti.
Wow.
Today is Jifaka Kainti's birthday as well. Last week was Kwame Sefakai's birthday. Today is Jifa's, and a special belated one going out to Ivy Heward Mills. Yesterday was Ivy's birthday. Happy birthday to you, Ivy. God bless you.
Okay, let's get into the sports center.
Just one more before that. Madam Victoria Ayekai Anan, aka Abaya, she's the proprietress of the former Vikande Care Center, which is near Green Hand Clinic in North Kaneshi. Happy birthday to you, madam. All right then, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Not forgetting FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV. What an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free, and it's all happening from now until the 31st of July. Just dial *759# pick it.
And look, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie. With special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because we know you're not just working for today, you're building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
And Standard Chartered Bank wants to go on a wealth creation journey with you. They know that for many years you've put in the work to build what you have now, that business, that career, your savings, but it's time to take it to the next level, right? Yeah. So join Standard Chartered Bank and get more than banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Their expertise and global network offers you an area of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So talk to Standard Chartered today, 023 300 0041, 023 300 0041. Talk to them, let them teach you how to grow your wealth, and let them help you to grow your wealth. Standard Chartered, here for good. Friends,
good morning, Kojo.
Good to see you.
Yes, always. Good morning.
What's happening in the world of sports?
Quite a lot. Good morning to all of you. That's all coming up on the Joy Sports Center. First up,
the Thunder have taken the NBA by storm. For the first time, the NBA champion resides in Oklahoma City.
That's right, the Oklahoma City Thunder clinched their first NBA title since moving from Seattle in 2008. They defeated the Pacers in 7 games. Also in this bulletin,
Bernardo Silva. The last at 5 and scored! Oh, what to start. Phenomenal curling free kick.
Yeah, Manchester City, they put 6 past Al Ain to reach the Club World Cup knockout stages. We have more of this in the next 10 minutes. First, though, we start at home. That's where Hasselhoff have appointed Masoud Didi Dramani as head coach of the club. The 59-year-old has signed a 2-year contract with the Phobians. His immediate task will be to prepare them for the 2025 President's Cup against Kumasi Asante Kotoko at the Accra Sports Stadium. Didi has not coached in the Ghana Premier League since leaving Asante Kotoko back in 2013, following 2 successive victories in the Ghana Premier League for the Porcupine Warriors. But he will have to wait a while before he can bring in new players, because the Ghana Football Association has handed Hasselhoff a transfer ban. This was due to an unpaid transfer fee to New Edibiasi United in the Salim Adams deal. There's more in this report from Muftah Nabila Abdullahi.
The ban, in accordance with Article 15(1)(c) of the GFA Disciplinary Code, came into effect after Hasselhoff missed the final deadline of 31st May 2025 to settle the amount. The payment stems from a decision by the Player Status Committee, which directed Hasselhoff to pay New Edibiasi United $50,000 as an outstanding balance on the transfer of Salim Adams, plus an additional $20,000 representing 40% of an onward transfer fee. Despite earlier acknowledgements of the ruling and a meeting between the two clubs in March to amicably resolve the matter, Hasselhoff failed to honor the agreed terms per New Edibiasi United. Joy Sports understands that Hasselhoff had asked New Edibiasi to write off the debt in the March meeting because the expected outcome for the transfer of Salim Adams had gone bad. The Phobians was expected to make about $1 million from his transfer to FC Cincinnati, but unfortunately he could not make the cut and had to return to the country. Prior to his departure, the club had agreed to pay New Edibiasi United $120,000 for permanently signing the player, but paid $50,000. In the March meeting between the two clubs, Edibiasi had agreed to write off the debt because the business had gone wrong, but Hasselhoff are believed to have failed to adhere to their side of the agreement, hence the club's insistence on receiving the outstanding $70,000. Consequently, the GFA Disciplinary Committee, in a ruling issued on May 8, 2025, fined the club 5,000 Ghana cedis and gave it until the end of May to make full payment or risk facing sanctions, including a transfer ban. Meanwhile, Legon Cities have also been hit with a transfer ban for their failure to pay former player Francis Addo 29,000 Ghana cedis. Should the club settle the debt owed New Edibiasi and Francis Addo, the transfer ban shall be automatically lifted.
Very interesting stuff from Muftah Nabila Abdullahi. Hasselhoff, $70,000 is what is required to be paid before that transfer ban can be lifted. Now, Mercy Tego is the coach of their women's team. That's Oak Ladies. She's one of the pioneers of women's football in Ghana. She played at the FIFA Women's World Cup back in 1999 and in 2003. She made the unthinkable decision to become a referee after hanging up her boots, rising to officiate at the highest level, including the 2007 FIFA Women's World Cup and several other continental and international tournaments. She's now become a coach, of course. In 2012, though, she experienced an ordeal that continues to stain the beautiful game.
Those times, the field had no defense wall or barricade or barrier street or whatever. So they were just coming onto the field, pushing me from behind, side, and when they saw blood coming out of my nose, then they stopped. Oh, your bamunja, oh, your bamunja. You remember Zetuna RT, Almighty Zetuna RT with Tamale, Gideon Ba. Then he came on, hit me here, and I said, no, this time I'm too mature to allow you to do this. I can give back to you. Who told you that you can do this to me? So we fought. I removed my boots and hit him.
That's Mercy Tego recounting when she was attacked as a referee. She features in a Joy Sports documentary by Haruna Mubarak, who revisited football's darkest moments to tell the untold stories and exposes how 24 years after the May 9 disaster, the menace of hooliganism still haunts our football. The documentary airs this morning at 8:30 a.m. on the AM show on Joy News and the Super Morning Show here on Joy FM. Now, still on football, Doris Boydua scored a hat-trick as the Black Queens beat Malawi 3-1 in a pre-20 2024 Women's AFCON warm-up game at Belismani, Morocco on Saturday. The 2025 Women's Football of the Year led Ghana's comeback after Malawi struck first in the 15th minute. Speaking after the game, Black Queens head coach Kim Lars Bjerkrigan said his team should have scored even more.
The start was probably a little bit slow, but otherwise we are the better team the whole game. We are producing so many chances. We win the game with 3-1, but if you're looking at the chances, we can score probably 6-7 today. But the most important is to win and to play good and create more chances. And this was a big step in the right direction. I think we had a better fighting spirit today.
That's the Black Queens head coach Kim Lars Bjerkrigan. The next match they will play will be against Botswana on Wednesday. It's part of their preparations for the AFCON, the Women's AFCON tournament, which will take place next month. Now, on Saturday, Ghana joined the global community to celebrate International Olympic Day, a day dedicated to promoting fitness, friendship, and fair play. The Ghana Olympic Committee, in collaboration with the National Sports Authority, marked the occasion with a vibrant series of events in Accra. Lawrence Beidou was there for Joy Sports.
From the early hours of the morning, hundreds gathered in Accra, dressed in an Olympic-themed t-shirts. The celebration began with a symbolic Olympic Day walk starting from the Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum through to the Osu Castle and back to the Accra Sports Stadium, drawing athletes, students and sports enthusiasts from all walks of life. The energy was on a high with aerobic sections that got both the young and old moving. It wasn't just about exercise, it was about unity, inspiration and inclusion, which are the core values of the Olympic movement. The Ghana Olympic Committee president explained the importance of marking the celebration.
Oh, it's an important day for the Olympic movement because we are celebrating Olympic Day. It's a global event for all countries. So it's important for us to let the people of Ghana, especially the young people, know about the Olympic movement and what it stands for.
That's Richard Apokavi, the Ghana Olympic Committee president, ending that report from Lawrence Beidou. Let's go abroad now. That's where Ilkay Gundogan scored twice as Manchester City dispatched Al Ain 6-0 to ease into the knockout stages of the ongoing Club World Cup in the US alongside Juventus in Group G. On Sunday, Real Madrid, they beat Pachuca 3-1 to record their first win at the Club World Cup, what Juventus eliminated Wydad Casablanca following a 3-1 win for the Italian side. But that game was not without incident. Real Madrid coach Xabi Alonso later revealed that Antonio Rudiger, the player and defender for Real Madrid, told him that he was a victim of racist abuse during that 3-1 win against the Mexican side. Now, teams to have gone through to the knockout stages so far: Flamengo, Bayern Munich, Juventus, and Man City. Later tonight, there's Atletico versus Botafogo at 7 p.m. Seattle Sounders then take on PSG at 7 p.m. Now, 3 people have died after falling from the upper stand of a stadium in Algeria just after the final whistle as local football team MC Alger won the league title. Dozens of others were injured when a security barrier collapsed, with fans surging forward to celebrate before falling onto the lower tier of the 5th July Stadium in Algiers. That's according to local reports. Now, let's wrap up with basketball news. That's where the Oklahoma City Thunder capped an extraordinary season by defeating the Indiana Pacers 103-91 in Game 7 of the NBA Finals on Sunday to win the franchise's first title since relocating from Seattle in 2008. League MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the scoring in front of a raucous home crowd at the Oklahoma City's Payton Center with 29 points and 12 assists. He was also crowned the best player of the finals, marking the first time since Shaquille O'Neal in 2002 that the same player had won the scoring title, the regular season and finals MVP honors.
A lot of hard work, a lot of hours in the gym. This isn't just a win for me. This is a win for my family. This is a win for my friends. This is a win for everybody that was in my corner growing up. This is a win for the fans, the best fans in the world. I love you guys.
What does it mean to you now to be standing here as a champion?
Yeah, it means everything. That's why you play the sport. You play the sport to win. You play every sport to win. We have a team full of competitors. We did what it took this year to be champions, and we deserve this. We rose to the moment, and here we are.
Yeah, that's the NBA Finals MVP, Charles Joshua Alexander of Canada. Meanwhile, two-time NBA champion Kevin Durant will join the Houston Rockets in a blockbuster move from the Phoenix Suns. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. Kojo, Akoto Watson, how are you?
I'm good.
I had a very interesting story for you, but there's no time.
There's no time.
Yeah, there's no time.
Let's do it tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow. It will spark a lot of debate. Uncle Ebo will be very interested. A Nigerian sprinter has switched allegiance to go to Turkey. Her name is Favor Ofili. You know what happened? Because Nigeria is not treating her well. She qualified to go to Tokyo the last time out. Olympic Games. So then Nigeria failed doping protocols. Then the whole Nigeria team was dismissed from the Olympic Games. They didn't get to compete. Then the next Olympic, Paris. Hold on. The next Olympics, Paris. She qualified for the 100 meters. Nigeria Athletics Federation did not enter her name by mistake, administrative error. So she also did not compete in the 100 meters. After that, the woman said, you know what, enough is enough. I'm going to Turkey. So now she's Turkish.
Okay.
Wait to see whether she will change her name from Favor or Philly to Kaktuk or Philly or something. You understand?
Thank you for this story. Uncle Ebo, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo B.
Yeah,
I'm doing good.
Yes.
I can see that Fentio is in a very mischievous mood this morning.
Very. Yes.
Uncle Ebo, if Ghana doesn't treat you well, you can also switch and take your place to another country.
If Ghana doesn't treat us well, we'll stay and fix Ghana. It is time for Food for Thought. Is brought to you by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. And Uncle Ebo is here. Good morning once again, Uncle Ebo. How are you?
Kojo, this weekend is when my play opens to the public.
This weekend,
Love on the Rope.
This weekend.
Yes.
And we'll all be there.
27th, 28th, and 29th. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then the next weekend, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah.
Kojo, I'm going to expect you, and Fentio, I would also be expecting him.
Yes, Uncle Ebo, my birthday is Thursday, 26th June. So, I'll come.
All right. So when you come, we'll celebrate you. So send me your picture. Come with the picture.
Thank you very much.
We'll celebrate you on the phone.
I have the right picture for you.
I
took it
on 1st July.
You have the right.
1st July 2010.
Uncle Ebo, don't mind him. I have my own photos. I know the photo he's talking about.
So Love on the Ropes, get your ticket and join us. Kojo will give you all the details.
Yeah.
Kojo, the scientists say that nobody was around when the soul was receiving final instructions from God before entering this world as a human being. What that implies is that only the soul of a person knows what God, the giver of life, said to him. Only the soul of a person knows what briefing the giver of life gave him before entering this world as a baby. I believe that. I believe that before we are born into this world, the giver of life gives our souls a briefing on our mission or our role in the world we are about to enter. Unfortunately, as soon as our souls are clothed with a body, it seems that the limitations of the body, or what we call the flesh, makes us forget everything we knew and were told before we were born. A part of us remembers, but not the conscious part. The assignment and the briefings given to us remain locked in the subconscious and awaits our desire to unlock it. And until we become determined to know what the assignment or briefing was, our mission and assignment become just flashes in our minds and desires in our hearts that we often do not take too seriously, and so we do not pursue them. But those who take those flashes seriously and commit to manifesting them become the geniuses among us. They are the ones who stand out and make a real difference. That is how someone becomes a pioneer in something that did not exist before he brings it into being. Unfortunately, those who wake up to their mission or pursue those visions and dreams face serious ridicule and opposition from those who have no interest in pursuing theirs. No wonder the lives of the Wright brothers face opposition, ridicule, and attacks. respected and influential people of the day said to them that if God intended us to fly, he would have given us wings. Those who remember their assignments and briefings are those we say are way ahead of their times. They become not just innovators and inventors, but they change the way we live and work completely. This morning I ask, what if we can remember what the giver of life said to us before he molded us in our mother's womb? But perhaps a more pertinent question would be, what could be the content of such briefings? I believe that such briefings would include how long we are going to have here on earth and what to invest our energies and our time on. It includes the kind of life intended for us and the kind of impact we have been empowered to make or destined to make. And then, unfortunately, we are given two things that sabotage those briefings. We are given a body which imposes tremendous limitations on the soul, and we are also given free will. Free will gives us the capacity to choose our own path, whether it is consistent with our mission or not. It is as if the giver of life says to us, quote, "Here is the kind of life I have prepared for you, but here is free will that enables you to opt for what I have decided for you or reject it for something else altogether." End of quote. The only problem is that only the original mission for our lives fulfills us. Anything else messes us up and makes us miss out on the best life that is possible for us. We, as human beings, get to choose whether we will trust the giver of life, who knows the end from the beginning, with what he has designed for us, or whether we will go our own way with our limited knowledge and capacity. The choice is ours. And most of us are either oblivious of our assignment, or we choose not the original plan for our lives, but our own path, often based on our lack of faith or our willingness to be different or unique or original. So we settle, we conform, we try not to stand out, we try not to create any waves that may offend ordinary people. We try to fit in, or we allow fear to keep us from pursuing the original life possible for our lives. Whatever the reason, most of us end up not fulfilling our destinies, and even worse, we oppose those trying to fulfill theirs. And that is the calamity of being human. This morning, I want you to ask yourself, if the giver of life breathed your soul or installed a program of your life into your soul before you were born, what was your brief? What was your mission? What was the program installed deep into your soul? And are you making any effort to activate that program for your life? If you don't find and pursue that original plan for your life, fulfillment and contentment will elude you in this life. So make the effort to find it. And even more importantly, make whatever sacrifice you need to make to walk in that plan. Too many of us have missed our way in life, and I believe it is time for some of us to go back to what we were sent into this world to do. And Kojo B, that is my presentation for this morning.
Uncle, this instruction, it's usually when I pray, I ask that God at least shows me 10% of what he envisioned for me. Because sometimes you try one thing and you are failing, and you ask yourself, did God really set me up to fail in this?
That's right.
Then the next moment you are inspired to do better in that place, and you think, well, I think God really wanted me to do this. Then there's another thing you try. You just keep going and going. So sometimes I wished I knew what God wanted me to be. Maybe just be a radio person, be a farmer, be an engineer, be this, be that. So you reorganize your thoughts and your and everything to work at it. And for our children, I also pray that God, at least if we will not know what he set us out to do, give us a sense of what he envisioned for our children, so that as parents we can guide them to do better.
Okay.
Because Ayading, uncle. Ayading, not known.
Kojo B, do you know that my first 3 theater productions bombed?
Oh, your first 3 productions. So you failed.
My first
you
three,
failed before.
My first 3 commercial productions.
Oh, you failed before, eh? Charlie, we all thought that everybody, Charlie. Also Anachi.
Big time, no.
Wow.
The first 3 were disasters. I became an object of ridicule in a certain circles. But the dream, I couldn't silence the voice, the dream in my mind. I couldn't ignore it. And so sometimes I think life has a way of testing us to see how badly do you want this? Would you come back for this if you are knocked down? And that is so. Let's all continue pursuing. Let's keep searching. I like the fact that you are pursuing, you are seeking guidance and direction for the children.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, that is beautiful. It's part of what makes you a wonderful man, Kojo B.
Uncle,
have a wonderful day.
Have a wonderful day too, and may we all discover our missions, our paths in life, and when we stray, may we be encouraged enough to follow the light, so that we'll be impactful human beings in this journey called life. Uncle Ibu always setting us off on a great trajectory for the week. And look, I don't know what your plan is for the week, but look within you, pray, and just promise yourself that you touch a life and be impactful, and we'll all do good. Okay, we'll all do good. It's time for the Business Minute. It's brought to you by Consolidated Bank, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Bank of Ghana has defended its decision to terminate the employment of some individuals who were recruited by the institution after December 7, 2024, after completion of probation. Prices of petroleum products may increase at the pump starting next week following renewed tensions in the Middle East triggered by the recent US airstrikes on Iran's nuclear sites. Meanwhile, economist Professor Patrick Esuming is warning that Ghana's economy is still vulnerable to external shocks despite significant progress made in recent times. Elsewhere, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio has called on China to prevent Iran from closing the Strait of Hormuz, one of the world's most important shipping routes. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
That was the Joy Business Minutes. It's brought to you by Anointed Electricals and CBG. Now, let me tell you about Anointed Engineering Services Limited. They are into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at very, very competitive prices. And for every generator you buy at Anointed, they ensure that you get 24-hour emergency services. They ensure you get the correct spare parts for replacements. And if you want to rent generators, if you want to rent tower lights, if you want to buy tower lights, you should talk to Anointed. If you need any professional advice when it comes to electricals, talk to Anointed. Call them on 0243-480-334, 0540-109-493, and you can find them at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Milam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. You can also find their latest branch at Pukwase White House, Opsi Daeko Block, and they also have 21 branches nationwide. Personal advice to you: if your child has completed BEC, take them to Anointed, let them learn electricals and anything related to auto mechanics, electricals and solar installations, so they can have a skill they can depend on in future. Anointed are the generator experts.
So let me tell you about Roverman Productions, their latest play, Love on the Ropes. So on their wedding anniversary, their fighting gloves were laced. Don is a retired boxing champion turned politician, and he spent years guarding a secret that is potent enough to destroy his marriage. Now, Aisha, his wife, is a bold, brilliant influencer and social media sensation who wants the whole truth from her husband, and she wants it live on her podcast with thousands watching. What begins as a celebration of love becomes a dramatic showdown. And Uncle Ibu tells us there are just two casts in this play, okay? Just Don and Aisha. They're doing the whole thing. Don and Aisha. So it starts this week. Love on the Ropes shows at the National Theatre on the 27th, 28th, and 29th of June. And then on the 4th, 5th, and 6th of July, show times. Fridays at 7 p.m., only one show. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., 2 shows only. And Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and then 8 p.m., 3 shows. So from now till the 22nd of June, buy early bird tickets. Okay, that's actually passed now. So you'd have to buy tickets, at 300 Ghana cedis. So just dial *365 *535# on the Rove. And on the Rover app or via Roverman's website, rovermanproductions.com. For enquiries and large purchases, call 0505 546 010 or send a WhatsApp to 0505 546 030. You can also follow them on their social media platforms. Buy your tickets now. Love on the Ropes is sponsored by Gino Jollof Mix, Koba and Tilly's Tea, and the communications partner is M Notify and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
So this weekend I'll be at the National Theatre, right?
Yes.
I'll be there on Friday and maybe Saturday and Sunday as well.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, I hope to catch at least one of them over the weekend. Now, coming up on the show, we're delving into the Hotline documentary, Scars of Hooliganism, and you've got to catch it. It's an important national conversation. It's about the seedy underbelly of the beautiful game. On Big Stories, brought to you by Republic Bank, we are the one for you, Telecel, connecting energies, and Prudential Bank, truly dependable.
So welcome to Seamless Banking with Prudential Bank mobile app. Perform instant transactions, link mobile money wallets, scan GHQR to pay, manage your cards, transfer money between banks, and do so much more. No more banking hours. Experience simple, secure, and convenient banking wherever you are 24/7. Download the PBL mobile app now from Apple Store, Google Play Store, and Huawei App Gallery. Visit the Prudential Bank website or social media platforms for more. Prudential Bank, truly dependable.
And if you want more money, if you want too much money, you need to be with Telecel. Telecel is giving out cash rewards in the Too Much Money promo. And all you have to do is to dial *500# or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in. You can win 100 cedis every day, 20,000 cedis every week, and even 1.2 million Ghana cedis in the grand prize. Yes, it's 1.2 million Ghana cedis. Just recharge or buy bundles of 5 cedis and above to get in the draws. The more you do, the better your chances of winning. Remember to dial *500# or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in to the Too Much Money promo from Telecel. Your big win may be a top-up or a bundle away, so do that. Dial *500# and be a part of this. The Too Much Money promo from Telecel is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
So earlier I asked Churchill whether he would let his son go watch a football game. Because he's not serious. But I wonder if you're a parent out there. I mean, how would you feel comfortable if your child's school was taking them on a trip to watch a football game? In the Ghana Premiership, how would you feel about that? Send your answers through to us. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send us a WhatsApp on 055 111 Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief.
Now, let me just do this special birthday wish to Adam McCaffrey of Mac Logistics, Ghana and Liberia. We wish you all the best you desire in life as you mark this new milestone from your brother Shango and the entire McCaffrey family. Papa Shango, Grandpa James. If you say, Grandpa James, say, cover me. I'll tell you the story about cover me later. But get Translight Solar today and save up to 70% of your electricity bills. Enjoy clean and reliable energy without breaking the bank. And here's the best part: you don't need to pay the full cost up front. Translight Solar is offering an opportunity to own a complete solar system by paying just 30 to 50% of the cost and spreading the rest over a 12 to 36-month period with flexible payments as low as 1,200 Ghana cedis. So get in touch now for early bird deals and the lowest prices on the market. Visit our website, translightsolar.com, or call us on 0256 04 0838 or 0504 24 9229 for free consultation. Translight Solar, wherever there's sunlight, there's Translight.
And every day people face different emergencies: police emergencies, fire emergencies, medical emergencies, you name them. But most of us don't know our emergency numbers. Now, Here is one you'd want to remember all the time. It's *770#. Yes, *770#. That's the EcoBank Money Emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime, data purchases, and so much more. You don't need the internet for this. Wherever you are, you can just dial your *770# and you get access to the EcoBank Money Emergency number. No need to panic in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank. You know, when I go to any stadium, what I do first, I usually would look around me and find the exits, emergency exits, and places I can hide should there be. In fact, when I go to public places, most public places I go to myself with my children, I look out for first washrooms, all the various options. I look out for emergency exits, and then I look out for places you can hide and get safety should anything happen. And our stadia, they don't have that. Most of the places you go to, even when there are emergency exits, you don't see any clear signage that shows you that this is an emergency exit. We don't have any safety briefing when you go to some of these public places. So yeah, you are there for fun, but you will be putting yourself in danger. And too many things happening in football that actually enables this, right? And if we want to make our football what it really must be to be a driver of the economy, we need to do better.
Yeah. We definitely have to do better. And, you know, you've talked about you check the washrooms. My goodness. Go to our stadium. Just go to our stadium and look. I was at, in 2014, I went to the NPP National Delegates Conference. I was going to cover that. And then I went to, so it was at Tamale. So I went to the Tamale Sports Stadium.
Yeah.
My guy.
And that stadium had been renovated though.
Charlie. Then later, I went to Esipon Sports Stadium. Situation, same. So I asked myself...
Esipon, is it still functional?
No, it's in a very bad state. It's in a very bad state. And that's something that is... I mean, we don't maintain our stadium, our stadia. All we do, just leave it, and that's the end of it. So we construct them, wait for them, it gets bad, and then when we have a tournament, we'll start thinking about constructing a new stadium. So if you want the evidence, go to Botiman. Let's go for a short break.
Just before that, I mean, the state of the stadia is bad enough, but also the concern is about how we run the stadia that are up and running, right? And the fact that you go to a football game and you can't see an ambulance anywhere, right? If there is one, the team on it are dispatched in a structure that really doesn't allow them to make use of the ambulance if there's any kind of stampede or any kind of emergency. Our systems, right, our protocols just to keep large crowds safe are abysmal. And as a country, it's shocking that we don't learn from any of these incidents. Things keep happening, but we still don't learn. We're getting into it all when we come back.
Talking about stadia, Fifi Taki says, talking about the stadium washrooms, please be careful. It's too early.
Let's go for a break. We'll be right back.
On the go, night or day. PBL app is the easiest way. Bank secure, bank with ease. Right at your fingertips, bank is a breeze. PBL app making banking so clear. Anytime, anywhere, we're here. Safe, secure, banking for you. PBL app, simple and true.
Welcome to the future of banking. The Prudential Bank mobile app. Bank secure anytime, right from your phone. Access your accounts 24/7. Perform instant transactions. Pay bills. Link mobile money wallets. Scan and pay with GHQR. Manage your cards. Make seamless GIP interbank transfers. All with ease. No more banking hours. Take control and app your banking. Experience simple, secure and convenient banking. Download the PBL mobile app now. PBL mobile app. App your banking.
Small money day, big money day, where too much
much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If for dial star 500 hash, then join am. For the Telecel too much money promo inside, you fit win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial star 500 hash or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054-0109-649. Kumasi 054-0109-901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
Uncle Wide is back with a masterpiece, Love on the Ropes. Get ready for an exciting roller coaster where love and trust go toe to toe in a dramatic showdown. Love on the Ropes shows at the National Theatre on June 27th, 28th, and 29th, and July 4th, 5th, and 6th. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., and Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. From now to 22nd June, enjoy the early bird ticket offer for 250 Ghana cedis only. This offer is only on the Kojo short code *365*535# and the Rover app. The price of the tickets will revert to 300 Ghana cedis after the promotion. Call 05055 4601. Buy your early bird tickets for Love on the Ropes now. Sponsors: Gino Jollof Mix, Korba and Tilly's Tea. Communication partner: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji. As a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class sense. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesie promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payment, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
If you see the way they go by,
coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. Joy 99.7 FM.
Make a no go find, gon' blow your head. Oh, I go fit to make you want to run. Me, I go fit scatter everywhere. In another life, you are my babe, and I no go like to ever live. Every other life, girl, I go there. Whenever you are, girl, I go live with you, baby. Don't drop me. I'm looking at you, I want something fun. Don't drop me, out, yeah. Only you, they run my soul. You make it just lose my night. You make it just oh no. You make it just lose my night. Oh, you make it just the way you make I love you too much, I swear. If you leave me, go over you. If you try go, you go die young. Now asylum go be your best friend. You go 10 patient for asylum. If you leave me, go for you, baby. If you try go, you go die young, baby. Now asylum go be your best friend. You go 10 patient for asylum. Baby, I swear, I know you know that I don't care. Whatever happen, no, I don't care. If your love.
Oh, I love this one. This is Olive the Boy, isn't it? Yeah. Good morning to Amoah Pratt, spokesperson of Ghana's first ever female vice president. She loves this song very, very much. She knows the whole dance to it. Amoah, hope you're enjoying the show. All right, now experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. All right, so relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come and visit the very best resort in Ghana. From luxurious rooms and suites to exciting waterfront sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with unforgettable experiences at this serene bank of the Volta River. Big Ada, sorry. Therefore, listen, I haven't said therefore in such a long time. It's a great word. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation or, you're looking for that perfect waterfront venue for your conference, well, listen, the only option is Aqua Safari. Call them on 0800 110190, or you could try 0540 110190 now.
So, dear valued shareholder, your trusted financial partner, GCB Bank, is committed to ensuring that your shares with them continue to thrive and yield positive results. Having accurate contact information on you will enable them to communicate important updates and notifications regarding your shares directly to you. And so they kindly request that you update your records, that's your telephone number and email address, and with the bank to get regular, timely and relevant updates on your shares. To update your records, kindly visit any GCB Bank branch and you'll be assisted to do so. You may also access their website, gcbbank.com.gh, or their shareholders portal at epay.gcblimited.com/shareholders portal to go through a simple process to update your records. Shareholders are registered on the CSD may contact their brokers for the necessary records updates to be done. With just a few simple steps, you can ensure a seamless experience and stay well informed about the progress of your shares. GCB, your bank for life.
All right, I get it. Okay, we all want more, but we don't want to spend more to get it, right? Every city counts. And that's why I'm excited to share something that will really make a difference. I'm talking about the Absa Abapa account. It is designed for people like us, okay? Those of us who work hard and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the Absa Abapa account, okay? A free GH Link card. You get access to loans of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis for, those times when you need help. You get high interest on your savings. You get free SMS alerts to track every pesewa that you spend. And you get seamless mobile and online banking so that there's no need to go and join long queues in order to get things done. All right. Now, the best part is that it's so easy to open the Absa Abapa account. So if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and certainly more control over your money, the Absa Abapa account is the account for you. You can open your account today and get more. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. Absa.
So, are you ready to dream, dare, and deliver in the world of IT? Then look no further, because Jackson Institute of Technology, the only NIIT authorized training center in Ghana, is where you have to be. At JITU, they provide world-class IT training for individuals and corporate organizations, equipping you with industry-relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more. They offer globally recognized certifications, practical job-ready training, and flexible hybrid learning options, which allows you to study online or on-site. Now, their expert instructors ensure hands-on learning experiences that prepare you for success in today's digital world. Conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra's Central Business District, and in Kumasi at Jackson Educational Complex headquarters at Udia near KNUST, JIT provides easy access for students and corporate clients, and their state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call or WhatsApp now on 0596 996 or 0596 996 or 0552 714 635. Obviously, their website, jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
All right. Okay. This message just came through. Let me share it real quick. It says, I've been listening to your discussion on safety at our stadia. The fact is that we're where we are because we don't have a sports facility as a sports facilities regulatory agency or authority. This would be the institution that has responsibility for ensuring that all venues meet the required health and safety regulations and sit outside the sports federations and associations. It should operate just like HEFRA in the health sector, ensuring that facilities meet all professional and health and safety protocols. Thank you for that message, Nee. And that leads us beautifully to our hotline documentary. Okay, I'm not going to say much about it because you really need to see this for yourself. Okay, this is produced by our very own Mubarak of the sports team, and it's called Scars of Hooliganism. It exposes the seedy underbelly of the beautiful game.
And of course, it's going to be live on our Facebook page, so you could also get there and see the video on Facebook and also on YouTube.
It starts now.
Violence. Quit the game because of these attacks.
Absolutely terrible day.
It was on human beings.
It's a very worrying trend.
Football. It brings joy. It is a passionate sport, and ultimately it unites. This sport ignites dreams in children and unites entire communities under one banner of hope. But when that same passion boils over into violence, the consequences are harrowing. Lives are shattered, trust is broken, and the soul of the beautiful game begins to bleed.
The officials were threatened. They were insulted, threatened that they would beat them, as had happened in the one man so four or something. And so the referees were afraid. I think they were intimidated. They were intimidated. That one the referee doesn't want to also be beaten like what. So he was scared. And look at what happened. Now what happened to everybody saw it. People have been calling. They saw it live. Everybody was looking. What happened to that last goal that they didn't take? You see, these are some of the things that happen in Ghana football. If you were a coach, you really don't know whether you are going forward or you are going back. You prepare your team and you come forward and the referee robs you. And then they tell you they will beat you like Omanasofo.
Referees, the guardians of the game, become prey. Simply for doing their job, they are intimidated and hunted.
Watch out, coach. Watch out. Watch out.
Teams are smuggled out under the cover of chaos. Fans are injured, some left fighting for their lives. For many, survival comes at a cost, a lifetime of trauma. Others never return the same. My name is Haruna Mubarak. In this documentary, I walk you through the dark corners of Ghanaian football where brutality and fear have found a home. These are real stories of pain, survival, and loss from those lucky to still draw breath and from those who lost everything to a game gone wrong. They call it the passion of the nation. In Ghana, football is more than just a sport. From scrappy pitches in the hinterlands to packed Premier League stadia, it draws thousands. Each game is a festival of hope. But on May 9, 2001, hope was crushed beneath a wave of horror. Hearts of Oak versus Asante Kotoko, the biggest rivalry in Ghana.
The initial running down from VIP into the stadium, outside the perimeters of control, you're then looking at the confusion and hearing shouts, moaning, and yet I was not seeing fighting going on. So then then you realize that there's smell of tear gas in the air that has been fired by some members of the security forces running upstairs, and then there's a shock of people crying, sitting on the ground, the tear gas bringing water to everybody's eyes, and then you realize suddenly that the stairwell was choked. Bodies intertwined and completely and utterly choked. So I left there and run downstairs to see what was coming at the other end and realized the gate was locked. So people trying to leave could not leave. People trying to escape from the tear gas were getting trapped. You see. And so I run back up again, shouting for people to help. The stairwell was such that there's a gap between the stairwell and the wall, and bodies, some had fallen down to the ground. Many of those who passed died of asphyxiation. They could not breathe. So I started grabbing bodies and asking people to help me, and carried bodies up the stairs, down the stairways, down, and there were pickups there. The security forces had run away. There was no police. There was nothing. I couldn't even breathe as I carried. Somebody said you carried about 30 bodies. I don't know. But seeing people in tears, one or two people just saying, "Chairman, please, we're not dead." Because they were motionless by the time we were carrying them and putting them on our shoulder and then running across and then running down, putting them down, coming back up, and then getting some people to stop crying, shouting at them like, "Come on, pull yourself together, come and help." And then more people got to help. It was an absolutely terrible day.
As I'm walking towards the exit, before I get inside, I realized that my foot wasn't on the floor. It was on human beings. My brother, before I realized I was in the middle. I can't go back. I can't go out. All that you can hear, "Oh, me woo, na mutu, me woo, na mutu," then that's it. Me woo, na mutu, and that's it. I was looking at somebody like this, and the person is saying, "Please help me. But your me woo, before you see it's gone." It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, my brother. A lot of people passed. It was a lot of pressure. No air. People are struggling. You imagine that you are working on people. Over 200-300 people in that exit, that small exit. Just imagine.
More than 125 lives gone. Supporters who left for a football match never returned home. Never again, they said, but 24 years on, again continues to haunt the game. Hooliganism has survived every warning.
We are all concerned, and you will also agree with me that our culture of deeply rooted in passionate behavior, especially these fans that are so violent, and they wouldn't change their mind, especially when they are supporting their clubs. And then identifying these violent people in very big crowd, these things pose as a very big challenge for all the security services, especially the stakeholders when it comes to footballing at our stadium.
Referees are the first in line to fall victim. A perceived wrong call and their lives hang in the balance.
You could kick from goal kick, and your colleague can receive the ball and score directly. Yes, it was difficult for them to understand. They thought, no, when the ball got to the last but one defender, the opponent was right behind the last but one defender. So he took the ball and went to score. He said no, it was offside. Then it wasn't offside because it was from the goal kick. And it was hell broke loose and everybody was beating me.
So as they began approaching you, like what was the feeling? Were you scared?
You know,
was it like
those times the field had no defense wall or barricade or barricade or whatever. So they were just coming onto the field, pushing me from behind, side, and my dear, it's normal. It was normal. I didn't run. I just allowed myself to be beaten for a while. When they saw blood coming out of my nose, then they stopped. Oh, your bamunja, oh, your bamunja. Even that, the one I just told you is Colts. You remember Zetuna RTU, Almighty Zetuna RTU in Tamale? It was a decider. If I take harsh decisions, it might affect the game. So I wanted to contain them for a while. So when it got to a level boiling point, I had to just issue out the red card. And that is where hell broke loose and Gideon Ba, then, I don't know whether you know him, he was playing for Kotoko. He used to play for Zetuna. He came on, hit me here and I said, no, this time I'm too mature to allow you to do this. I can give birth to you. Who told you that you can do this to me? So we fought. I removed my boots and hit him. Some people say I headed him and I didn't see whether I headed him. And I was military men, policemen. After the game, I managed to finish the game because it was a decider. I needed to have somebody who will go on relegation and others who will stay in the Premiership. So I managed to finish the game and I was escorted. We were escorted, referees, we were escorted by the military to our hotel.
A trailblazer in women's football, Mercy Tego played at 2 World Cups before officiating at the global showpiece, and yet she faced brutalities. She fought back against pain and the darkness threatening to consume her. Others weren't so lucky. Theresa Bremansu is an example.
Yes, she's my little girl. You know, fortunately, refereeing has developed to a certain level where we have psychologists in there. We have experienced people who serve as mentors to these young up-and-coming female referees. So I believe that I'm no more into refereeing, so I don't know much in there. But then I believe that they will use themselves to talk to them. They see them as mentors. I want to be like Christine Ziga. I want to be like Mercy Tego. I want to be like Vivian Ago. I want to be like Abigail Soa. I want to be like Faustina Zokli and others, you know. So how did they do it? So I believe they share their experience with them and also learn the laws of the game.
Players The heartbeat of the sport are not spared. Their only crime was wearing the badge of their club with pride. On February 7, 2021, Abubakar Nawaz was living his dream, playing for Tamale-based side Real Tamale United. In a Division 1 league match against Nswatreman in Nswatre, he encountered the darkest moment of his career.
We're going to our dressing room and there was this lady. I think there's this one particular lady, the recent incident, they mentioned her name. She was standing at the exit where we will pass. So our captain was coming to enter and he pushed him back. So then he went ahead to even slap our captain. So our captain was also trying to retaliate. Then the whole incident started. They started stoning us from all angles. You will run and pass here, a stone is coming. Run and pass here, a stone is coming. So I was just there and one boy shouted, "Ajibayo." When I just turned, a stone came and hit my head. And that...
Which part of your head?
I think it was here. So it was very unfortunate because the stone was heavy, and God really saved me because that stone that hit me, and I think I was injured. I was bleeding. All my dress was full of blood, like everything. Even the inner I was wearing was also with blood.
Nawaz was once the pride of Tamale. Nicknamed Adebayo, he had a future. Until that match in Nswatre changed everything. The assault broke not just his body, but his dreams.
If myself, I don't say I regret. People who know me very well, they see me, and even my secondary school headmaster, one day he saw me and was shocked that why am I still in Ghana? He felt like by now I should have been in Europe playing for a big club because the qualities I was displaying. And most people in Tamale too, when they see me and ask me, have you stopped playing football? And I say, yes, what they said. You could have been one of the people that would travel and come and will also be enjoying wearing your jerseys. But to me, yes, I also regret deeply because I know how football is, what benefit football have given to so many guys.
Patronage is down. There are footballers who have quit the game because of these attacks and flashbacks that they've had. Majority of them don't want to play here because you can easily be beaten. There are referees who have quit. Some of them have quit and traveled out of the country because they started as referees, but being beaten around is clearly putting your life at risk, and it has affected the game in so many facets.
And then came the darkest day yet. February 2, 2025, Nswatreman FC versus Asante Kotoko. A match that should have been remembered for football, but was not. Nswatreman won 1-0, but the victory was marred by chaos. Tensions boiled over on the pitch and in the stands, and in the end, a Kotoko supporter was stabbed to death.
Now ambulance no way.
Ever wonder how it feels to lose a husband? Gifty's pain was palpable and almost unbearable.
Wakache miso hema misi yes wakache misi hema ni ulem misi mube ulem mate 3 o'clock mi kuna wona mentisi mi kuna Jesus ready umi mabo wate ready umi mabo ijo nyankopo umi mabo ebeneze nyame misi umi mabo mide
Football stopped. A 33-day mourning. The Ghana Football Association responded with enhanced protocols, but the pain ran deeper than policies.
Mr. Speaker, I was very sad to hear my colleague mention that they were struggling to get very simple first aid. You don't have ambulances. You have no business playing football in such a field. That is a death trap. But we go there and nothing happens, so we think that is a football field. No. What was the police situation at the football field? Where were the police? What was the requirement of security that was supposed to be upheld in the stadium? In this particular instance, the information we have is that this young man had been threatened prior to the match, and that the security agencies should have known that what happened to the young man could happen. I would like to call on you to direct the Ministry of Sports to take this matter very seriously. And that if the GFA cannot follow rigorous protocols for licensing our football stadia, we should not be playing football as a country.
To a bloody product. No sponsor wants to be associated with a product that's been managed recklessly and so much disorderliness. So you don't want to underrate the impact of what hooliganism and attacks have done to the league. It is so much to the extent that they lose money, you lose fans, you lose the luster, you lose quality players, you lose journalists. A lot of people have quit reporting on the game, journalists, because of attacks.
When violence takes center stage in footballing issues in the country, it drives away sponsors. A lot of people don't want to be associated with bad brands that are tainted with violence and illegality. It drives away a lot of sponsors. So it's in the interest of the FA, the clubs, the supporters, the players, every stakeholder in the sport of football to join hands and ensure that we uproot violence from the game of football. It has no place at all in football. It affects us, it affects the branding, it affects attraction to sponsors and new partners who will help us to improve the fortunes of the game.
The time for talking is over. It's time to act.
At some points in time, I wonder whether government should not bring in, stop and start thinking of bringing in a sports czar. Somebody who comes in to clean up the mess. Because there's too much mess. And the mess is unnecessary. Maybe ministers don't get it or not capable of doing it. Then you need a sports czar equipped with law to be able to get in and say, we're starting a fast-track court. We're starting a sports resolution dispute section that, like they have in Kenya. So therefore it is you are in a position now to take action against something and get a resolution within 2 weeks. It's not 6 months, it's not 2 years. You can close down things that change things.
Lack of security is violence that can lead to loss of lives, property, injury, etc., etc. And so I think that moving forward, the GFA must consider clubs contributing a certain minimum amount to bear the cost of security. Because when the policemen or the soldiers or whoever come there as security men attend the match, some of them may be traveling from faraway places and they will incur costs. At least if you can't even give him food to eat, at least water and the cost of coming there must be paid. But he cannot finance the match by paying for his own transportation, coming there to buy water, and it will not even give him a peace of mind to do the work. So it's important in the interest of football, in the interest of the GFA and the clubs and the spectators, that the clubs and the GFA find a way to bear the cost. And since it's the whole match of the clubs, they have to find a way to do it. If the GFA has sponsorship, that would be the ultimate, that burden will be taken off the shoulders of the clubs, and then they can pay for security during games.
We should all be cautious. Whatever happens, our stadium negatively sends the message all over the world, and it has its consequences.
So those who go and misbehave, what would you do to them when you get them?
You see, like I initially said, they are arrested, sent to court, and they are prosecuted. So if you come to the stadium and misbehave, misconduct, you see, you will definitely go through this legal processes. And nobody, even the club that you are supporting, cannot help you. So we'll plead with all the fans to rather celebrate than to come and cause mayhem or harm a fan or somebody.
Football must return to what it once was, a game of joy, of unity, not of blood and sorrow. We must reclaim it before it's too late. Say no to hooliganism, because football deserves better.
So it's time for a conversation about solutions. That's what we're here for. So in just a moment, when we come back from these messages, that's the focus. We have a conversation about how to nip this in the bud, how to curb hooliganism, and how to actually protect ourselves from its negative effects as well. Stay with us.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lele rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lele rice. Lele rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999. Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swing under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
For 11 years, we've taken you beyond borders. For 11 years, we've delivered memorable travel experiences. Now, it's time to see more and feel more with Adansi Travels at 12. 12 times the fun, 12 times the excitement. This August, explore the best of Europe, the UK, Dubai, Turkey, Singapore, Malaysia, Johannesburg, and beyond. With a team dedicated to your travel dreams, every journey is carefully crafted to leave you with unforgettable memories. Your journey with Adansi Travels is more than a trip. It's your chance to see more, feel more, and discover the world in a whole new way. Don't just stamp your passport, stamp it with incredible experiences. Call 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 550 or visit adansi-travels.com to book your spot. Adansi at 12. See more, feel more. Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Baby, don't hurt me no more.
9:04 on the Super Morning Show. Thank you for staying with us. It's going to be worth your while because we're about to have that all-important conversation about how to heal these scars of hooliganism, how to ensure that football does not become a bloody sport. All right. So just before we get into that, though, with our very esteemed guests, let me quickly remind you that if you're a graduate from the university, the polytechnic, the college of education, wherever it is you've graduated from, if you want to study further in countries like Australia, Canada, the UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, these countries with excellent reputations for teaching and research, well, you can. You could even work while you study and get a 4-year post-study work visa in some of these countries, and you could apply for the September intake, which is happening now. All you have to do is talk to our friends at Astolinks for information about admissions, scholarships, and of course how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is at number 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or just go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
All right, we've all heard the documentary. It's time for us to have the conversation, and we're joined on the phones by Felix Remark. He is a Ghana football expert. He was also a victim of hooliganism, and he'll be joining us. Also, he will be joined by Eric Alagidede. I hope I've said the name right. Eric is a football administrator and the former Nswatreman FC general manager. And then, of course, we have Harry Zakor. No introduction required. Former chief executive officer of Accra Hearts of Oak. All of them join us on the telephone right now. Gentlemen, good morning and thank you for your time.
Good morning.
Good morning and thank you very much.
All right. Well, I would like to start, if I can, with someone who has experienced hooliganism in the past. Felix, tell me, what could have happened to prevent what happened to you?
Good morning to your listeners, Winston. I think that if there was proper match day protocol, especially from the host team. So my incident happened in 2017, and I traveled from Accra to... Am I audible? Hello?
Right. Say that again.
Yeah. I'm asking if I'm audible.
Okay, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. So I was saying that it could have been prevented if there was proper match day protocol, especially from the team that hosted the game on that day. And it happened in 2017. I traveled with a colleague, James Soa, to cover a Ghana Premier League game involving Accra Hearts of Oak and then Diana Stars in Doma. And in fact, no, for journalists who cover the Ghana Premier League, we have an accreditation tag from the FA. And this accreditation tag gets you access to the stadium to cover a game, and that excludes the inner perimeter. So for every match venue, there is a dedicated media, center for media men to have a seat and cover the game. But because we don't follow the right protocols, most of the host, teams or the venues don't have a dedicated place. So you just enter and find your way anywhere, then cover the game. But on that day, it was a very huge game. And when we got into the stadium, we got into the gate, showed our ID, and then we are allowed into the stadium. Now we have to get to a dedicated seat, assigned for media men. And when we got into the entrance to where we have to use to get a seat, we were told that we can't come in. And the reason being, we are from Accra, so we support Hearts of Oak. And I was like, no, we don't. The guy said, okay, the media area is packed. That's okay, fine. Then we want to pay for any of the available seats and go get our seats. The guy said that one too is full. Okay, we want to pay for VIP, and they said none. So all of a sudden, we had one guy shouting, "These people are from the House of Folk fans. They want to cause problems." They started pushing us, giving us knocks. In fact, I was very, very scared. Lucky for us, the media, for every Premier League match, there is a media officer.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
For every Premier League game, there is a media officer. And lucky for us, the media officer was able to identify myself and James. I was like, I'm sorry for whatever is happening. I want to sort you guys out. So we happened to, he in fact directed us to go and sit in the midst of the Diana supporters on condition that we are going to cover our face with either a shirt or whatever it is we have in our bag until the duration of the. And this happened, in fact, the time where we were being pushed around and being beaten and assaulted, it happened in the presence of the CEO back then, Albert Comey. He was standing right there, and we're even showing him our card. He said it is none of his business. So after the media officer advised us that we should stay in the stadium for about, let's say, 40 minutes when the game is done, and then we had to move out. And we did exactly that. And since then, I told myself that I am not going to visit a venue like the Nana Ajimambedu Park in Doma. And that same year, the Lenklen Stadium at Obuasi had another game. We went, and in fact, if you want to talk about venues that are so unfriendly, the Lenklen Sports Stadium in Obuasi has to be one. And whenever we finished the Premier League season, back then, we used to write a report and then we present it to the PLB. Back then, they were running the Premier League. We point out to them every season venues that are not match friendly for officials, for the playing body, for supporters, and for media men. And you talk about the Golden City Park in Brekum. You talk about the Robert Mensah Sports Stadium. I don't know if it's a sports stadium. The Robert Mensah Park in Cape Coast, the Lenklen Sports Stadium, the Nana Ajimambedu in Doma. These were venues that every season when we write our report, we present them to the PLB, but it seems to do nothing about it. In Obuasi, we were actually saved by a Sujaman because he could hear us speak the Gan language and we're like, oh, I'm a Jagan. Like, these are my brothers. I know them from Accra, and they have to, give us cover and get us somewhere to sit at the stadium. So, like I said, if there are proper protocol, you know that there is segregation of seats. Okay, you are a media person. This is where you have to pass, get to your seat, and then cover your game. Even with coverage of the league, media men are just treated like just anybody. If you travel and cover games outside the shores of Ghana, media men are provided with a very good access to a seat where they can have better view of the game. There is electricity, there is internet service. But I think that apart from Dreams FC back then when they had free internet service and electricity and food and drink for media men, there's no venue in the Ghana Premier League that have a very conducive environment for media men to cover the game. And it is because we have an FA that does not see media men stakeholders to the game that they cover. Like they always say, it is our association, it is our league. But media men are one of the main stakeholders when it comes to the Ghana Premier League. But we have to promote what we see. I don't think a Spanish media man who have so much interest in the English, but a lot of media men now in Ghana have lost interest in our local game because the conditions are not conducive or favorable for them to cover. If players are and referees are being assaulted, how much more you a media man? So we have a media man. We have a long way to go, and I believe that for the FA, it is time they see the value media men, have when it comes to coverage of it. Let's put in the right protocols. If you look at what happened recently when Nana Pole lost his life, the FA came up with a revised security protocol. But just with a game to end the season, we also saw what happened between Nations FC and Basake Holy Stars. Even with what happened, even with the revised protocols, the Premier League club decided, no, let me walk up the pitch. Let me attack supporters. So we still have a very long way to go. And my incident, I can't remember when I got back from Doma and I spoke to Godfrey Akoto. He said, bro, this is the badge of honor you get covering the Ghana Premier League. Wow. And he shared an experience with me. He was stabbed in the leg at the Golden City Park. He woke up at a hospital in Doma. And since then, he decided, I'm done with covering the Ghana League.
Imagine that.
I used to travel. Eric is there. We've been to everywhere in Ghana covering the league. But at that point, I said, already I'm traveling on bad roads, traveling long distance to cover game. I leave Accra to watch a Ghana Premier League and cover a Ghana. The road itself is not safe. How then do I risk my life at the venue I'm supposed to cover the game? And since then, I lost interest in covering. If I'm not covering, I do cover though, but in going to a venue and watch a Ghana Premier League. So this is my experience, and it's not just Doma and Lenkle. It's happening around a lot of venues.
Indeed. All right. So for you, it's about the protocols. Uncle Harry, you've seen your fair share of hooliganism. Unfortunately, you were there for one of the worst days in Ghana football, May 9. When Hearts of Oak and Asante Kotoko, instead of having a friendly and memorable match, it turned into a bloodbath, and nobody will ever forget that day. Do you think we learned any lessons from May 9?
We should learn. We should learn a lesson, because I think what is happening in Ghana football now is not good for the country. Fighting, beating referees, beating the media man, I think that is not good. We should change our character and let Ghana football move forward. Because what I could see now, our football is totally down. The security, the police must be all around the stadium when there's a match.
Okay. Any other suggestions? Anything else we should be doing?
Well, we should promote our Ghana football, from the under 17, 20, 22, and the school football, we've not been doing all this, and that's why our Ghana football is totally gone down.
Some people also say that the state of our facilities, the stadia, the standard of the stadia, the state of the equipment and all that, is also dangerous and can also lead to hooliganism. Do you agree?
Well, I don't agree. What is the duty of the police? What's the duty of the security? That should be very strong, Because if this is going on every time, if a match is played in Cape Coast or is played in anywhere in Sunyani and this thing is happening, it will pick up to another city again. When they watch and this thing is happening, they will go around and misbehave around those areas too.
Let me bring in Eric Alagidede. Eric, of course, you were involved with Nsatreman, and so, a memorable event involving your team everybody is aware of. Let me ask you this. If you were asked as a consultant to advise the authorities in Ghana, what would be the top 3 recommendations you will make to them to stop or at least reduce hooliganism?
Well, thank you very much. I need to correct something to your listeners. I think that I resigned on December 15th. The famous Nana Pole death happened on the 1st of February. So as at the time the incident happened, I had resigned from my position as the general manager of the club, and right. I was not around, but I had followed the event keenly.
Okay.
And if I am asked to make recommendations to the authorities, I think first of all, we need to take a critical look at the various venues that we play our Premier League games. on. I mean, some of the venues are not up to standard. It's not even a secret. But once again, you would want to ask yourself, what is the work of the club licensing board and the club licensing authority? What exactly are they supposed to do? It is their job to make sure that venues that are licensed for Premier League games to be honored on are actually venues that are worthy for those clubs to use. But what do we see? You walk into a venue, the inner perimeter is so vulnerable that people can actually climb and jump onto the main field and cause mayhem. Why do you approve such a venue in the first place for it to host a Premier League game? You get into venues, you look at where spectators are sitting, you look at where the playing field is, you look at where the dressing rooms are, then you realize that in case there is a disaster, lives are going to be lost. So why do we approve such venues? So for me, if you go to countries like Ethiopia, we need to just learn from best practices across the globe. In countries like Ethiopia, the games are being played across about 5 or 6 venues. You don't necessarily have to play at your home venue. The games are scheduled at game centers. So if Accra, Kumasi, Obuasi, Tamale, and probably maybe Cape Coast are the venues that meet the club licensing requirements, let's find a way and make sure that if a team has to travel that distance, then you have to add up to their cost and make sure you get them to the venue to go and play the game. It should not necessarily be that even when the venue is not up to standard, you still have to force for a team to play there. I think that is one of the difficult things we'd have to look at. We really need to take a critical look at the venues where we play our games. If we have to choose some few venues and use it for the league centers, then I think it will be great. Number 2, I think we need to probably take a second look at the way security arrangements are made for our games, especially on match days. When the Foley incident happened, the clubs met with the Ghana Football Association, who are obviously the regulators of the league, and they came to the conclusion that, look, let's enhance the match day protocols. When they started, I visited the Legon Stadium. Very, very tight security. After week 2, I told someone, this is not sustainable. He said, oh no, it can be done. It can be done. Felix cited the incident that happened between Basake and Nations FC. As the weeks went by, the security kept reducing. And this is typically Ghana. We start something because something had happened. I call it the fire service approach. We wait for the issue to happen, and then we rush in to quench the fire without necessarily putting the right measures in place. Now we all rush, we agreed, let us agree to this number of safety protocols. Is it sustainable? It is not. So as the weeks went by, you realize that the number of security personnel at the various venues kept reducing. Then boom, we went back to what led to the death of a fan at Nswatre. So clearly we need to look at how we beef match day security. We can speak to the prison office. We can speak to maybe the Ghana immigration, speak to the other security services. If the police are not enough, speak to even the military. But they must come to the stadiums without weapons and make sure that at least we have enough security presence at the match venues to make sure that at least we curb some of these things. Number 3, I think that from my experience, having worked with various Premier League clubs, there is no football administrator who does not know the troublemakers at their venues. And I say this on authority. Nobody can tell us that you play at Nana Ajimambadu Park, you don't know the trouble causes there. You play at Bekum Golden City, you play at Nswatre, you play every other venue in Ghana. The administrators know the people who create problems for the visiting teams and then fans who come to watch the game. I think some level of responsibility. The administrators need to accept some level of responsibility and make sure that we allow the laws to work. If the laws don't work, you'll get a fan arrested, and the next moment, the people who run the club at the police station, they are begging for him to be released. They will not allow the process to go through. I mean, people just do all manner of things and get away with it. But no one has actually tested the law to say that this man did ABCD, misbehaved at a match center. We sent him to court. The court has actually given him a sentence. And I would want them to work. There are so many choke begetters in our cities. I wouldn't want anybody to go to Sawam because you've gone to misbehave at a venue. But at least when we give you a communal labor for you to do for the next 1 month, I'm sure people are really going to set up and begin to do. So for me, these are my three advice that I will give to the organizers of the league. And I think if we are able to implement, there are more, but if we are able to implement these ones, I'm sure we should be going somewhere with the issues of hooliganism.
I want to say a big thank you to you, Eric, as well as Felix and Uncle Harry. Thank you all for your time with us. You've been listening to Felix Rumark, who's a football expert. You've also heard from Eric Alakidede, who used to run Nsatraman FC, and of course the legendary Harry Zakor of Accra Hearts of Oak. Right. Back to the studio where Fintuo Tahiru Fintuo of the Joy Sports team is here with us. I mean, that was quite a piece of work. I mean, the Haruna's production there.
Yeah, Mubarak did wonderful work.
Langa did some great work there.
Took him a bit of time
to
put it together. But
it's really
very
good.
Happy that eventually came to life. And it really just sums up a situation that has bedeviled our football for a long time. And, you know, everybody speaks about why, or the fact that Ghana football, especially domestic football, has sort of taken a bit of a nosedive. It's no longer what it used to be during the days of Harry Zakor, or not even in the too distant past, like around 2016. We were still very much vibrant, and supporters were still trooping to the stadium. And games were live on television, and people enjoyed the football. Only about the last 7-8 years have things really falling apart in the way that they've done. And a large, a massive contributing factor to those, you know, to the dwindling fortunes of the football, domestic football, has to be these issues of violence, because people are feeling less and less safe going to the stadium. Nobody wants to take their family to the stadium because of a lot of these issues. Look, it's not the only reason our domestic football is dying, but it certainly is a contributing factor. You know, and you know, so that's chasing a lot of responsible people away from the stadium. And now even House of Oak and Kumasi Asante, that fixture now can no longer sell out the stadium. It's crazy, because only a few years ago it would have been very difficult for you to get a ticket to watch House of Oak and Kotoko game, because people were scrambling. Now it's almost like nobody wants to go and watch, and part of it is because a lot of the fans don't feel safe going to the stadium. And just when you think that things are improving a little bit, then when you think that it is not imaginable for things to get worse, it does get worse. Like this season, I didn't think that we would get to a point where a fan would be stuffed to death. But it happened only this season. A game was abandoned in a penultimate round of matches. One game to the end of the season, with a team fighting for the title. They walked off the pitch because they said officiating wasn't great, and then, you know, the issues of hooliganism, what should have been and what should have set up a really feisty finish to the end of the season. And those storylines encourage fan participation, you know. But something like that happens, and it completely took the win away from what was looking like a very good end to the season. So I think that
it has an effect on the bottom line as well, doesn't it?
It does have an effect on the bottom line. So clubs are struggling with no fans, no sponsorships come, because no brand wants to be associated with you know, a league that, or a domestic competition with all these kinds of problems. Because when, let's say for example, you sponsor one of those teams, and then this fun incident happens, it's going to be a massive picture with your brand name on it. And the headline that will go with that will not be pleasing. And brands don't want that, because brands want to be associated with only positive things. You don't want to see a story that says fans stabbed to death, and then they have a picture of two clubs and your brand name is printed right in front of their jerseys. Nobody wants that. So like you said, it does have a massive effect on the bottom line. So we need to address this matter, and I'm glad that the guys have mentioned a lot of these, proposed a lot of these solutions. One of the things I always say, that the way we approach problem solving in Ghana is never being a lack of regulation or a lack of rules or laws. We have all of that. Our biggest problem is always implementation, and we are not necessarily very strict when it comes to implementation. That is the only reason some venues in the Ghana Premier League still host Ghana Premier League games, because we have club licensing regulation. If we strictly apply those regulations, so many venues will not be hosting games, and we would only be doing that in places that are safe and secure. But every time we relax those regulations, and then things happen.
Isaac Adongo said in Parliament, I've thought it fascinating. He said, look, we're a footballing nation and all that, but if we can't ensure that our venues are safe for football, then we have no business.
There's no point
in football.
There's no point.
Yeah, I mean, even one person losing their life is too much, just for the sake of some entertainment.
It makes no sense. And then we have we've used the same mechanism of dealing with the same problem over and over again, and it doesn't help. For example, you have fan violence marring the success of a game, and then the FA goes to sit down, and what they do is they find the club a mega fee, right? They'll pay that fee, but then what happens eventually? The next time it happens, there have been seasons where a single club had repeatedly caused fan violence, beating up referees, and all they ever got every season or per every incident is just a small fine. Some of it like 3,000, some 5,000.
Wow.
The most you get fined is probably 10,000 Ghana cedis. That is easy. Clubs can't pay. The fines, the punishments have to be stricter. For example, and we also have a very routine punishment where we prevent clubs from playing matches at home. They don't care. You need to lose license for a long period. For example, if you beat up a referee, or you beat up opposition fans or players, the FA should be able to sit down and prevent you from playing matches at your home grounds for the next 2 years. Because the financial burden and the cost of having to play home matches away from home alone will cost a million times more than that fine that they will institute against you and allow you to play in the same venue. But when we ban them for 2 games, 3 games, then they come back, nothing happens, because those two games, 3 games away from home, they don't feel anything. And you have to ensure that the clubs are able to put together certain measures to be able to get those licenses back. But there's always no regulation or no mechanism or solutions, or nothing is tied to the ban. It's almost like, let's punish you for 3 games away from home, and then at the end of the day we bring you back. But it should go with certain stringent measures and say, if you don't put this and that in place, you are not getting your home license back.
Kojo, I don't know about you. I don't know what shocked you the most. Personally, I was shocked by the stories of female referees being attacked by players. I thought that was just beyond the pale.
Everything in that documentary shocked me. But my biggest shock is how we've not been able to organize the Ghana Premier League and our football leagues such that they provide the entertainment, they provide the wealth, and they provide safe entertainment, right? At the moment, we don't even know how the Ghana Premier League is going to be this season. We've not been able to tap into the opportunity it gives us to create jobs and create brands. I did some mathematics with Fincho the last time. If we have 18 clubs, each club having 30 registered players, right? Let's even say 40 plus 10 officials, right? If we are going to invest in these clubs, and we did some basic numbers, we can put between 20 to 40 million of state funds in funding the Premier League every year for the next 10 years, right? That would be about, let's say, high end 40 million. That'll be about 400 million Ghana cedis in 10 years and create billions in returns for the economy. And sometimes I wonder the people who sit down to think about the growth poles in our economy. I see football being one of them, okay? And we can easily do 20 to 40 million Ghana cedis a year as investment in, and how do we do that? The clubs need money to take care of their players, right? So let's pay each player 3,000 cedis a month. You have about 800 people being paid. If you do the maths, 18 clubs times 50 and all those things, right? And this gives the teams the comfort to concentrate on football development. We develop players over 5 to 10 years. We will sell the players. We have sell-on clauses, and we can have a clause where the state also gets some money, right?
Absolutely.
And if we are pumping money in it, there are some venues that are not fit for purpose that we can say this venue nobody should go and watch football, no spectators, because the clubs need money but we are giving them money, so no spectators. Let the football action happen, beautiful football, and then we grow the TV rights and the TV game for the Premier Leagues and start making, look, too many things, too many opportunities,
ideas,
right?
Yeah.
So when I hear stories like the ones we've aired today, it breaks my heart that something we should be putting millions in the bank is actually causing us pain.
Yeah.
So GFA, Sports Ministry, all those people who is thinking critically about reforming the league to give us the returns we are looking for. Maybe when you have time, let's break. We have some really nice
the economies
ideas.
of our football. We need to break it down, because some of the venues, they even prevent broadcasters from accessing that. Someone has signed a TV right deal. They can't access a certain venue because the club doesn't want that match to be on TV. Kojo, because they intend to do things that they themselves are not proud of. What kind of attitude is this?
Yeah, shocking. All right, listen, it's time we stop being out for it for ourselves and did what is necessary for the beautiful game. Thank you, Fentu, for your time. Thanks to your team for this great piece of work. And, of course, thanks to you who have been listening all this time. Don't go anywhere. There's even more coming up with a rather special conversation with our friends after these.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Say donut, 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 donut. Hey, donut, 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 donut. Donut, donut. Yankson cotton donut. Donut, donut. Malaria syrup donut. Everybody follow nuts, malaria. A 3D donut now. Wogonto, malaria chill. Wohopopo. What do you mean? I want the donut. Donut. Tobacco. Donut. Adamienu, Donut, Adamiensa, Donut, no. Donut, scatter malaria. Donut, it scatter malaria.
A quality product from Blaze GVS Pharma. Yenshishemu hu se malaria wa wumojam ansana wanum Lonat. Na nam yensearch na malaria no daso wo ho a ko hu doctor.
This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling.
Wow.
Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them. Count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Hungry, thirsty, or just want good vibes on a budget? Pull up at Lennox Bar and Restaurant inside Atlantic Tower, Edward City. Happy hour every Thursday and Friday, 5 to 8 p.m. Live sports on 12 big screens. And don't miss Fusion Fridays, sponsored by Glenfiddich. Live music, free Glenfiddich shots, and 10% off your bill. Call 053-885-1830 to book now.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And we've been joined by Ni Amadagadu, who is Head of Corporate Affairs of MultiChoice Ghana. You know, you've been excited about, this promotion that they're running. We've been telling you more about that on the Super Morning Show all the time. And so this morning we're going to be talking more about that because we realized that you're excited about it and would want more information. Niama, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
It's always a pleasure being here.
Great to have you join us this morning. So tell me, why is MultiChoice Ghana bringing this exciting offer to customers in Ghana?
Right, as a listening brand, we've heard what customers have asked for. The economy is rebounding, and for that reason, we're equally excited. We've seen how the city is performing against other major world currencies, and for that reason, we want to pass on the savings back to customers, and that's why we're bringing customers such a huge offer. There are three layers of this. One, we have a special offer on decoders, where we've dropped the price of all our HD DSTV decoders from 169 Ghana cedis to 89 Ghana cedis.
Wow.
That's huge. The second one is where we're now upgrading all subscribers, active, inactive, and new subscribers that come on board. Whichever package you choose, once you pay for it, we upgrade you to the next higher package. That's a huge discount as well that we're passing to our customers. And then finally, for the FIFA Club World Cup that's currently ongoing, what we've done is we've also dropped it to the lowest package. Just 99 Ghana cedis, you should be able to watch all 63 games of the FIFA Club World Cup that's currently ongoing in the United States.
That's exciting. So tell me, these are exciting packages, but who's eligible to take part in this? Is it open to everybody or what?
So if, for example, if you want a new decoder and you've never bought a decoder before, this is the best time to buy it. Next year the World Cup is on. SuperSport has the rights to the World Cup, and so if you want to buy a decoder, buy it now and get it connected. That's a new customer. That's a new customer. If you're an old customer, maybe you've turned your decoder off for one reason or the other, this is also a perfect time to reactivate the decoder and be able to enjoy it. And then also for active subscribers, let's say you're on Access and you've always wanted to watch content on Family, just pay your 99 Ghana cedis. We'll upgrade you to Family, which is valued at 190 Ghana cedis. So if you want Compact, pay for Family, we'll give you Compact. If you want Compact Plus, pay for Compact, we'll give you Compact Plus. If you want Premium, pay for Compact Plus, we'll give you Premium.
Great, I like that. But I mean, let's talk about the We Got You offer. Tell me more about it.
Right, so the We Got You offer is the upgrade offer that we're giving to all subscribers. And this is not just on DSTV, it's also available on GoTV. So our GoTV subscribers as well can also enjoy the special upgrade offer where we're asking you whichever package you want. Just pay for that, the package below that one, and we'll upgrade you to the next higher package. And initially I was talking about it for DSTV subscribers, but we've extended it to GoTV subscribers. And this is running from now till the end of July.
Now, talking about DSTV, for instance, you've talked about Compact Plus. If I pay for Compact Plus, I get what,
Premium, exactly. So Premium is valued at 865 Ghana cedis a month, but we are telling you pay 570 Ghana cedis, which is the price for Compact Plus for also a month, and we'll give you Premium. That's a saving of almost 295 Ghana cedis.
Wow, and this is valid from now to when?
Till end of July. So you can enjoy 2 cycles of it if you've paid now. And we started this on the 16th of June, and it continues till the end of July. But there's a big one coming. I can't talk about it, but it's even bigger than this.
Oh, there's a bigger one coming.
There's a bigger one coming.
Yeah, you should be telling me about that.
No. Don't forget, I used to work here, so I know. When a journalist asks you a question, they've got the story already. They're only looking for a headline.
That would be nice. That would be nice if you give it to me.
No. I'll give you the headline.
But so currently on DSTV, which package can I, watch both the FIFA World Cup and Aquaba Magic? And that's a question someone has sent because we want to watch all our, exciting movies here and there, and also watch football. How can I get both?
So Aquaba Magic is also on the lowest package on DSTV, same as GoTV. So for 99 Ghana cedis, if you subscribe, you should be able to watch The House of Clue and all the exciting series that are on Aquaba Magic. And same as the FIFA Club World Cup, it's also available on the 99 Ghana cedi package. And all these channels are in HD. So it's not to say that if you're on the lowest pack, you watch it in a lower quality, because all our decoders are HD decoders. So the channel, the Aquaba Magic channel, and the FIFA Club World Cup channels are all HD channels, so you'll get it in super quality picture and sound.
An exciting package is a wonderful one. And how long is the offer valid?
Like I said, it started on the 16th of June. It's running till the end of July. This is the offer that we're bringing to our customers. What we found out, though, is there's this... A lot of customers, for example, want to pay now, and they end up going on to Google. So they type DSTV Ghana, and 90% of the results that come from there are fraudulent.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We're seeing that lots of customers have been defrauded. Almost every day someone walks in and says, I went there and they said, send me the money, I'll pay for you. MultiChoice will never ask you to send the money to someone's personal account. We will never send you an OTP for you to input your PIN. We don't do that. What we'll say is, if you want to get in touch with us, our official numbers are 0302 740 540, or go to our Facebook page, DSTV Ghana or GoTV Ghana, and request for a number from there. We will give you the official number, but most of the numbers you find on Google are fraudulent, and lots of people are falling victim to these fraudsters who are pretending to be MultiChoice Ghana or DSTV Ghana.
Great. So, folks, you know what to do. Make sure you're not defrauded. But before we wrap it all up, what would you say finally for those who are still undecided, for those who have not been renewing their subscription? What would you say to them?
We want to say a big thank you to our customers who have been with us the last 32 years that we've been in operations in Ghana. We thank them for the support, and we assure them that we'll continuously bring them the best quality entertainment at the most affordable prices. But I would say that this is the best time to get a decoder. One, with the price has dropped from 169 Ghana cedis to 89 Ghana cedis. That's a huge discount for you. Plus, if you during this period, if you're a football lover, then just 99 cedis is enough to get you to watch the entire duration of the FIFA Club World Cup. And it's the best time to get on. It's now.
Nyamara Gadu, thank you so much for joining us. He is the head of corporate affairs of MultiChoice Ghana. And so, if you've not renewed, please do. But a quick one also. What if I decide that I want to pay for, say, 6 months?
The offer is valid till the end of July for now. So what will happen is at the end of July things will go back to the regular pricing. But like I said, there's a big one coming.
It's a big one that I'm interested in. But you keep listening to the Super Morning Show. We'll definitely tell you the big one. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Yankson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Yankson Institute of Technology. Yankson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Yankson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Electroland CD are picky, meaning another gargantuan price drop on top of all our existing discounts on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. This now double promotion against the dollar. Sasket! The minute the city appreciates with even a single digit, we continue to reduce prices. If the dollar drops today, we will reduce again today. Rush to our showrooms and authorized resellers across Ghana and pick your picky appliances now. Call 050-315-9739 for further information. Electroland, home of luxury and affordable appliances.
Every mosquito study run away. Come on, tonton preko. Saso, mi se come tonton preko. Come on, tonton preko. Saso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die e demo strong ko.
This advert is FDA approved.
For more. Get ready for more. More goals, more drama, more nail-biting edge of your seat. Oh my word, did you see that? 32 teams, 63 matches, one unmissable tournament. The all-new FIFA Club World Cup on SuperSport.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The much awaited Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2025 is coming soon. Watch the space for more details. Joy Sports Invitational 2025, powered by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. 6 minutes to 10, but before we go, look, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and we're cheering you on every step of the way. And that's why we created MTN Ejimapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie, and with special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejimapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because we know you're not just working for today, but you're building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial star 5060 hash for now and grab your MTN Ejimapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejimapa, powering women in business.
And if you are ready to simplify your shipping experience, talk to DHL today. It's your go-to solution for all your international shipping needs. And they are giving you 5% off when you send personal or official documents, gift items, paintings, cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed foods, and when you import from Asia, Australia, Europe, the Middle East, and the rest of Africa. Talk to DHL today and enjoy the best shipping services. Call them on 0244 485 176 057 113 7599 or visit DHL.com. DHL, excellence simply delivered.
Okay, check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, stationery, all from Kingdom Books. Great prices that you can pay via Momo across all networks. And then, of course, they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. Now, if you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery for you. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So you know that you deserve a brand new car. Yes, you deserve a brand new car. And so VW Ghana is offering the Vetters Highline Salon Tiguan Life SUV and the Amoah pickup at used car prices. But hey, they're actually brand new vehicles. Where's the pride in driving an old used car when you could have purchased a brand new VW at the same price? Same price, oh, Charlie. Just think about it. Same price. So just walk into a VW retail outlet with your used car budget and drive out a brand new car. Take advantage now. VW, rise and thrive. Drive VW, drive Ghana. Hurry while stock lasts. T's and C's apply. And these are locally assembled vehicles, so it's fantastic. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 0257 956 for more information about our range of models: Vetters, T-Cross, Tiguan, Allspace, Terramont, and the Amoah pickup.
And this Saturday, we bring you the Impact Makers Awards. It's happening at the EcoBank headquarters. Yes, Saturday is the 28th of June. And we'll be awarding and celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact. 10 people. Yes, this Saturday. Now, the Joy News Impact Makers Awards is in partnership with McDan Foundation, a Center for Strategic Philanthropy and Social Investment of the Pentecost University, Philanthropy Ghana, Gold Key Properties, MNC Group Global, German Ozone Medical Center, Latex Foam, the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, and EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And it's happening on Saturday, so watch out for that. We will be bringing that to you. And it's celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
All right.
Yeah, well, it's been quite a show. Great start to the week. And we've got 4 more of these before the week is done. So make sure you don't miss a moment of your favorite breakfast on the Super Morning Show. We're back tomorrow. But guess who else is back? The Queen of the Airwaves returns to Cosmopolitan Mix, Doreen Andor, later this morning. Watch out for her, right? Okay, well, keep it locked on Joy for all of your favorite programs. And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amoah.
I offer you nothing else. Girl, you don't get any issue. Then I go hold you well, and I will do anything that you wish. Me share my herbal, so don't let me forget. No one hears it tomorrow. Somebody else can take you for it. Don't do me no more. This thing not be no more. You know want to do more. This don't give me trouble. You don't do me no more. This thing not be no more.
You and I together, so we go together. See me pose, no, I be, and I will pose.